Well, good evening, everyone. How are you all doing? This is a new campaign we're going to be running. This is episode 1 of the Curse of Strahd. We're going to be running the Death House tonight. It's going to be great. It's going to be fun. The production value has skyrocketed. Yours truly is DMing for once, putting away the character sheet for once, and picking up the DM handbook. I'm going to bring in the squad now. So everyone, come on in and say hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Oh, woo,
New
hello,
new
chat. Hello,
stream, new
hello.
stream,
New
new
stream, new stream.
stream, new campaign.
New chat. Who
Let's
this?
New chat,
We're
who
drinking our
dis?
teas, we're drinking our waters.
We're eating our
Yeah.
veggies and
We're
getting
having a good
strong.
time. We're not taking anything else or consuming
Oh, whatever
anything
Gandhi
else.
said.
Nothing
It's
is going
gonna be
on.
Nothing is going on. Everything is so normal.
Nothing to see here at all.
nothing to see here.
I would
Actually,
like to
there is something to
consume
see
some
here. The
schedule
one thing to see
ones.
here is this next level transition into the
I'm
game.
ready.
Ooh.
So we are
I'm
here.
watching.
Oh,
Ooh, oh
snap.
snap! Snap!
It's
Okay,
time.
love it.
I'm going to go ahead and we're just going to jump straight into it. We're going to go straight to camp.
And I'm dead.
Honestly,
Already
no.
dead.
you guys
Already
can
dead.
go ahead and put down your character tokens wherever around camp you would like. We're going to
You can
give
double
you
click here,
a
and that
minute
will-
here
and then
to
go here.
introduce
Okay.
yourselves. And
I'm definitely pulling it on this log over here.
yeah.
I was gonna chill on this log right here. It seems like a good place to be.
So big.
I like how big your Goliath is. That canonically makes sense.
I don't know why the token's that big. I can't change it. So
it's
Gonna
perfect.
drop you
Just put
down to a
it-
normal size there.
let's just
I
Bailey, give me
did.
edit
Because
rights
you
to my
are
character
half.
sheet.
Oh, do you not
Yes,
have
I
edit?
have
Give
to-
me.
Do you not have
Give
edit
me.
rights?
I don't know.
That's crazy. I should have given that to you. Look, this is
Oh
my
my God.
first time DMing. There's gonna be
It should
some
be there.
hiccups.
It should be there, but I don't know.
I
Usually
think it
that's
makes
why
sense.
it's like big, but I don't know why it's
You
big.
definitely have.
Did you
Mm.
give
Edit
him
rights.
the?
Yeah, it can be edited and controlled by.
Yeah, weird. I don't
edit
know why I can't
token
change the size of it.
properties.
Can you move it around?
I can move it. I just can't resize it like normal.
Oh, I mean, I
Wow.
can't resize it on when we're playing games, stuff like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's a DM power.
That's a DM thing. Yeah.
Weird.
So I
got you,
I'm being the
Weird.
DM.
I
I'm
will
always
say-
used to being the DM.
I'm always DM.
Chaz, I will
What do you mean I
say,
can't respect?
I will say that I did not.
Yeah. Whoa. Okay.
Yours was the only token that was like a bigger size than everyone else's when I was setting up the stream.
Interesting.
Also,
I don't
chat,
know.
please tell me if things are too loud.
It's in my jeans.
We're working on sound and all that.
You have not put the stream in the. Stream is not in camp,
Stream is not in
by the
camp.
way.
Stream should be in camp.
There we go.
There we
Now
go.
they are.
No, stream is in camp.
Yep.
Now stream is.
It's because I got multiple windows up. Okay. Anyway, so we're here on camp. You guys are an adventuring party on your way to Baldur's Gate down the trade road. You're camped outside the road in the woods. It's the middle of the night. You know, it's nothing crazy. I actually know nothing about your characters. I know nothing about how you guys know each other, who you are. So I'm going to go ahead and open up the floor for you guys to introduce yourselves, and then if you want to discuss amongst each other how you know each other, what you're up to, what's going on, and we'll jump in. We're going to go based on the stream. It's alphabetical order, so we're going to start with you, Marissa. If you would like to go ahead and introduce your character.
Okay. So my character's name is Kira Byrne. She is a ranger and she's a drow. She's from the Underdark. And she's pretty like mysterious, just very quiet. Doesn't really not very forthcoming, I guess you could say. not very trusting. But she's about 5 foot tall. She's got white hair and dark gray skin and lavender eyes, which is kind of more rare in Drow. So that's Kira. Is there anything else y'all want to know?
I guess we'll get to questions from the party after everyone introduces themselves.
Okay.
If anyone's got questions, or pop in if you got questions, go ahead.
Can I just would you like us to discuss as a group in character talking about how we all met and how we all know each other, or is that something we can just establish outright now?
If you want to establish it out right now, that's fine. I just figured if you wanted the chance to do it in character, a little RP, that's fine too. Whichever you guys would prefer.
I'm kind of thinking, like, relative to the chat, like, we introduce ourselves and then kind of, delve into us sitting around the campfire as we are and kind of establish, know, why we're here and everything like that.
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah,
that sounds good to me.
I just wanted to check if that was information we wanted to establish just as it is, or if we wanted to RP it. I just wanted clarification on that. That was all. I'm sorry.
If that's how you guys are going to do it, that's fine. We'll save questions for the RP session then too. You guys are kind of getting to know each other still too, based on my understanding. So, yeah, Marissa, if you're good, we'll move on to next, who's Chaz.
Oh, cool. Hello, chat. My character's name is Cyprian Sorinescu. He is a half human, half Goliath mixed person. He's a paladin. Basically, being a paladin has been his life path since he was born. His dad was a paladin. His mom is a priestess. They worshipped Lathander. So his whole life he knew he would eventually take up the same oath that his dad took up. And now he is found in camp with his party members.
Excellent. Good to meet you. Very glad to have you in the party. I hope you survive.
Welcome to the party.
We'll go to Danny next.
I will survive.
We'll go to Danny next. Feel free to introduce yourself. Let us know what you're all about.
All right. So I am Kentarian Isaro. I am a half-elf, and I really don't know what brought me to this area that I came across you all. I am a very friendly person, but I'm also on the hunt for answers. So companionship along the way is always good. However, I don't even know truly where I'm from. I just kind of followed my parents around, and now I don't know where they are. So I'm trying to find some answers. They always reference this thing called the Gate, which I kind of know what it's generally about, but I don't know what truly they were searching for. And being half elf, I'm about 6 foot, even though it doesn't really show in my token, but kind of light skin. So I am just really searching for answers. From being around this campfire, I've clearly found some companionship, but my past is kind of construed. So along the way, I'll probably find some answers and develop myself a little bit more. But right now, it's just kind of looking forward.
Very nice. Lovely.
Very nice.
The chat would like to let you know that you sound very sad, but at least you're 6 foot.
Oh, I should mention that Cyprian is 8 feet tall. That's a big
okay.
Okay.
Now I'm overshadowed. Now I feel very meek.
Get this man in the paint.
Now I am not happy.
This man posting up
Now I
Jokic.
am not at least 6 feet tall.
Writing on my sheet, smaller than Chaz.
Smaller than...
I didn't know we were giving out character heights like this. I'm like, he's Goliath. Everyone has to understand that's obvious.
All right. Well, last but not least, we'll go to the normal DM. This time, picking up the character sheet. Annalie, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes. So, my character's name is Nathakira Myrahel. She is a Drow light domain cleric. She is a twin, and her family comes from low status in Menzoberranzan, which is the drow metropolis of the Underdark. Her family were devout worshippers of Loth, but she was kind of chosen without choice by her deity. She had no idea at the time when she was a kid, but she was born beaming with light, and it was initially just kind of shaken off as a drow's innate ability to spellcast. But as she got older, it happened more often with much larger displays, and this was a real problem because drow are incredibly sensitive to light, and they threatened her and her family if this wasn't remedied. And one night at the age of 9, she had this dream, and she spoke with Ilustrea, who is the daughter of Loth, who basically told her that she was chosen to be her acolyte, and that this is why she had these powers, and that she urged her to go find her temple in Waterdeep and begin her training. And so that night she left. Her twin sister followed her. They left Menzoberranzan and through a series of events wound up in Waterdeep, and that is where she has been an acolyte of Ilustrea ever since. And yeah, that's pretty much her story.
Excellent.
And I'm also deciding if I am saying this right now. I'm committing to the British accent. Be kind.
I will join you. I'll join you.
I'll join in on the British accent.
All right.
I am not British.
We can all just look at him weird.
You can all just be like,
whoa, who's this guy?
Ralph, are you
Incredible.
from across the pond or what?
Amazing. Well, excellent. Welcome to all of you. Glad to have you here in the party. Glad to have you here for my DM debut. I can assure you, throughout this campaign, the accents are going to go crazy. I've been locked in, ready to go. It's going to be great. So, yeah, you all find yourself in camp. Nathkira, like you mentioned, you're from Waterdeep. You guys are actually on the road from Waterdeep at this time, headed down towards Baldur's Gate. So now if you guys would like to, lock in, get into character, and start talking about what you're up to, and where you're headed, and why, start interacting. Have fun. This time is for you guys.
yeah. Nathkira, you see, as we're all kind of sitting around the fire camp, she does have like a journal out. She's actively listening to the conversations being had, but she is writing in her journal.
Kira's kind of just away from everybody else and just watching more than she's observing more than she's actually contributing.
So, Kantari.
How's it going, brother?
Have you considered converting to the Lord Lathander?
I'll think about it. Honestly, relative to this journey, this road we're on, I would just like to keep pushing forward. Clearly, they don't really know what's going on, but I can toast you, and they can figure out exactly what is going on between them.
Well,
Without
come
looking
on,
up-
we should talk more of the tenets of Lathander.
Without looking up from her journal, she's still writing. But Nathkira just goes, "Are you trying to recruit people over there?"
I'm simply spreading the good Lord's word, so that his light may shine in all corners of the realm.
I'm just sitting there like, all right, when are we going to get moving again? I'm familiar with you all, but I'm just headstrong on the journey. Very confused at the same time of just having this social interaction. I feel like I'm very socially awkward.
What are the tenets of your religion?
Well, naturally, first is watch each sunrise, and then you must always aid those in need, and you must be someone that brings hope and nurtures life. You must work to perfect yourself.
I can do all of that except for be a morning person.
We'll have to work on that then. That is the most important tenet.
Doesn't sound too bad.
You must
Kentari,
also be one to illuminate darkness.
Kentarian,
Just rid the world of darkness.
I have a question for you.
Okay,
Can I just call you Ken?
that works.
Okay. It's a great name. If you prefer, I can call you your name, but I just Kent. It's a strong name.
I'm just Kent everywhere.
So, Kent, how long were you in Waterdeep prior to our meeting?
Several years. My parents, they just dragged me along in their adventure, tried to accomplish whatever it was they were trying to accomplish. I was just there, young. And next thing I know, I'm just in Waterdeep, and my parents never came back. So,
Never came back.
never came back. So
When's
from
the
the
last time
point
you
that I
saw
met
your
you all, it's been several months now. Hence, traveling down this road. I was in a tavern one day, and you all were speaking of what my parents refer to as the gate, and that is where. If that's what the locals are calling it, yes. And that is kind of where you all piqued my interest. So here we be.
Understood.
My British accent is terrible. I think I may go for more of an Australian accent.
I like it. I like it.
So I can let everyone
Just
know.
commit halfway
Just
through.
develop
Just be
over
like, yeah,
time. That's cool.
So
Let it
don't let
develop
them
over
bully.
time.
Don't let them bully you into an accent either.
You
Just
don't
for
have
you,
to
I'll
have-
change
you don't-
my
you don't have
accent
to
midway
have
through
one.
this stuff. Just to whatever happens midway, just for you.
Just go really casually from, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Mice in the carpet.
What mice?
Now Kira goes back to scribbling in her journal.
Kira's very closely watching Kira. Just that's what she's doing. She's paying attention to what everybody's saying, but she's watching Kira.
DM, can I tell that she's watching me?
Go ahead and give me a perception roll. First roll of the campaign.
Your first roll of the campaign!
First roll of the campaign.
Huzzah!
Vegas for a roll.
Live perception roll. Well, not 20 perception roll coming out.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
We'll
I
take-
forgot to change it.
We'll take the 17. And we'll say that, yeah, as you're sitting there, scribbling in your notebook, you do, out of your peripheral, notice that while she's not necessarily staring daggers at you, Kira is keeping a very close eye on you. Yeah, so you would notice, but that's about it.
So I guess as I'm scribbling in my journal, again, kind of out of the peripheral, I'll say to Kira, something bothering you?
Oh, yeah, you're the first drow I've run into since leaving the Underdark.
Where in the Underdark are you originally from?
Annalie, I don't know.
Amazing.
Well,
She goes to a different Underdark. You wouldn't know her.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll rephrase the question. I suppose you're right though. I guess I haven't seen many other drow outside of my temple from the Underdark, so I guess that's fair. Don't tend to see many surface-dwelling Dwegar or drow, I suppose.
Yes, it's just not something you see very often, so, I just am kind of curious about your story and why you're not in the Underdark.
Well, I suppose it's a simple story, really. I mean, because I was beaming with light as a child, us drow were very sensitive to the light. I couldn't stay. The people of Menzoberranzan, I mean, immediately wanted me out, so I had to go. I wasn't safe. According to my goddess, she told me that if I were to stay any longer in the Underdark, I'd be slain. And there were threats to my safety as a child, so I had to go. And that's why I sought out my temple, the Dancing Haven, in Waterdeep. It's in the North Ward.
Wait, so you said you are from Menzoberranzan?
Yes.
Okay, I think I actually have heard of you.
Me?
Yes, yeah. I mean, well, it's not every day that a glowing drow pops into existence, so bound to make
I suppose that is
waves.
fair. I suppose that is fair.
Yeah, I have heard of you.
I was not
obviously-
well received in Menzoberranzan. I mean, almost everybody there are devout worshippers of Lorth. My deity is in direct opposition of Lorth, so I think it made a lot of sense for me to leave. I have been back to the Underdark a few times, but not to Menzoberranzan. I would go back occasionally to go to the promenade of the Dark Maiden, which is near Skullport in the Underdark. It's actually just below Skullport in the Underdark. It's just, I think, only 3 miles below Waterdeep.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense then why we never crossed paths. I am from that area, but if you weren't there in too much of your adult life, then that would explain
I left Menzoberranzan. Yeah, I left Menzoberranzan when I was 9.
How old are you now?
26.
Oh,
rather
wow.
young. I'm rather young for a drow. Yeah.
Very young. Yeah, yes, I definitely heard of you. But clearly
I'm
I've passed.
definitely very young for a drow, that is for sure. But both my sister and I both left Menzoberranzan. She was kind enough to join me, and I miss her deeply. That is actually what I'm doing in my journal. I'm writing a letter to her. She said to meet me in Baldur's Gate when we get there.
Oh, lovely. That's nice to have that still. And
Yes,
that's so you never
Sorry.
felt threatened by her?
My sister, no. I know that that's really uncommon for drow.
Yes.
She puts the notebook. She closes it. She's locked in on the conversation now. She's like, I know that is particularly uncommon for drow, but and my parents did really try to discourage the relationship between us. They were trying to instill a rivalry amongst the girls. I mean, that
Right.
the third child in a drow family is usually killed because they're deemed useless. So I was very heavily discouraged from having a bond with my sister, but when she caught me leaving Menzoberranzan, leaving our house, she said that, wherever you go, I will follow. And we've been pretty much together ever since. Until about 8 months ago when she left my temple.
That's so lovely. And
I know it's very uncommon, but I'm very grateful.
No, I love that. And if anybody is looking really closely at Kira in the shadows, you'll see like one lone tear roll down her cheek. But that's it.
So on a separate side of the campfire. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say on a separate side of the campfire. This is all going on over there. I look at Cyprian, or Sorry, as I would call him, and I kind of ask about religion and worship, as you were mentioning before. I don't have a faith, so I look over, so this mention of worship. What truly does that mean? What is your provocative for, and what do you worship?
Well,
And also what to achieve through it.
well, I worship the great Lord Lathander, but I suppose to worship him is to lead a life like him. Really, that just means uplifting those who need help being uplifted. And obviously upholding the tenets of Lathander.
The helping those kind of hits a chord for me, kind of like tugs on my heartstrings. But how do I achieve this? How do I, aside from just physical duties and helping others, how do I please said Lord?
You should speak with some of the monks at the monastery in Baldur's Gate. Really, you must start from the beginning. You must undertake his teachings. Once you are ready, you will begin to see the light.
And my character's face kind of like shirks back, and Kent is just like, maybe there is a second reason for my mission, and to find the gate.
Here, while we have time tonight, you can read over this book here, and I'll pull out a copy of the Book of Lathander, and I'll hand it to you. I keep many on me for those that may need his word. Seems you must need it in this moment.
I yawn, like I'm getting kind of tired, and I move over here to the tent, and I just go to read the book.
And don't worry, I'll wake you up at dawn so that we can embrace the sunlight when it comes.
Perfect. I'm also kind of cold, so there is another space in the tent if you like.
Your tent may be a little short for me. I can set up my tent next to it.
Hopefully you wake up at dawn.
What?
Hopefully you wake up at dawn.
Let's see. Should we establish a watch for the evening? I only have to trance for 4 hours, so I don't need to sleep the whole night.
I'm asleep, it's not me.
You two can sleep, and I can stay up for a while.
Okay. Yeah, Kira echoes pretty much the same sentiment as Kira, that she also only has to trance for 4 hours. Perks of Fae ancestry and whatnot.
Yeah. So I can take first watch. I don't mind.
That works for me. I don't
You need
mind.
less sleep.
Okay. So, do I need to roll a perception for that?
For the watch or for what?
Yeah, for like keeping watch for my 4-hour shift.
No, if you're gonna keep watch, that's fine. The others can just scamper off to bed whenever they're ready. Yeah, we'll move on when they're good.
Why?
I'm gonna sit on this stump here and nod off.
Okay.
Kira very quietly look herself. She would nod in Kira's direction as acknowledgement of their conversation, and then would take herself to her tent with her journal, and would go to her tent to trance.
Kira nods back, softly.
Excellent. Well, I guess if you guys are heading off to bed, yeah. Well,
Bailey,
here-
by the way,
yeah.
sorry, I don't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
Guys, is the stream frozen?
No, why?
No.
Oh,
On mine, it's like,
yeah, it
I
might
have
be
to
frozen.
move.
Yeah,
Annalie
actually.
moved
Like, I
herself.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
I moved to.
There
It's
we
'cause
go,
I have to
that's
I
have-
just
weird.
got up.
I have to have that window open at the same time. So
Damn.
yeah, it's fine. It's open now. We're good. Okay. It's not
Okay.
frozen. I'm just. Anyway.
It's
Before
fine. Alright, sorry.
I was so rudely interrupted. No, thank you for pointing
Sorry.
that out because I've been trying to stay on top of that. Anyway, so yeah, Kira, you're gonna keep the first watch. And during your first watch, you would notice that the woods are very quiet this night, and the air grows very chill. Your fire is starting to sputter as the low mist gathers around the edges of your camp, growing closer as the night wears on. By morning, the fog hangs thick in the air, turning the trees around you into gray ghosts. Then you notice these aren't the same trees that surrounded you the night before. You would gather that you guys had a pretty late night last night. You didn't get starting to camp until well past midnight, so the first watch ended up being the only watch. So it's dawn now. If you all want to wake up and get a move on, now would be the time.
So I just sleep. Sick.
I would wake up and say some of my prayers.
Yeah, you hear Natkira very much muttering inside her tent, doing her morning prayers. The pious people are locking in with their deities right now.
Starting the day my prayers is wild.
I'm praying.
As soon as Kira realizes that it's different trees, she would like alert everybody to that and just say, you know, hey, something weird is going on.
You see?
Is there an issue?
Yeah, you see Natkira just poke her head out of the tent. She's like clearly kneeling still. She pokes her head out of the tent, and she kind of just looks around. Do I notice the trees are different?
Yeah, you would all notice the trees are different.
Yeah. I'm looking around and I'm like, where the nine hells are we? And then I'll fully come out of my tent.
I don't think that we are where we were when we went to sleep anymore.
I pop out of the tent and I'm looking around just like, all right, that was some great scripture. What in the hell? Okay. Well, I was trying to find my parents and I knew I was on the road out of Waterdeep, but at the same time, where am I now? Almost reminiscent, and my character gets more frustrated, kind of like he would do as a child, as his parents were just dragging him along to different, towns and regions and along their adventures. So I'm just growing more and more frustrated that I'm kind of falling off the track that I was on.
It certainly doesn't seem to be the road to Baldur's Gate.
It's no road I recognize.
I've never seen this before.
Did you notice anything strange last night?
No, I mean, well, it started getting really foggy, but I just thought with the storm that had passed over, that was normal.
Well, and fog is not uncommon in late night, early mornings.
Right, that's what I was thinking. And then I realized just now that the trees are different. Can I roll like an investigation or something to see if I can figure out where we are?
Yeah, sure.
Or
Go ahead.
would that be survival or?
Actually, give me a history check. See if you recognize the area.
That is a +0. Oh.
So, with a 13, the only thing you'd be able to discern is that you aren't where you were last night when you made camp.
Heck, okay. Well.
Okay, so for myself, because I have been all over the region, various regions, towns, and everything. But with this mist, of course, I've been by the sea, I've been in the mountains, I've been through the woods. Can I do a history check to see if this is a familiar mist, whether it be the color or the density, somewhere that I have passed through in the past?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. And, I'll
Alright.
even let you roll with advantage,
Ooh.
since you said you've been a lot of places.
So what you'll do? Sorry.
I'm being
No,
walked
you're
through.
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
haven't used
no,
roll 20
you're
before.
fine.
Go to the journal.
Hey Bailey, did we technically long rest?
Yes, you did technically long rest. I will give you that.
And then
Nice.
You
Everything
had
I
a
didn't
you had a
use
spell
is
slots
still
there, Chaz,
level.
already?
No, I get heroic inspiration after each long rest.
Oh, nice.
Why do
Very
I
nice.
Hold
I don't know
on, sorry.
why.
No, you're
Oh, your
fine.
skills are. So you would click. What'd you say? History.
Yeah.
Yeah, history check.
To do it,
So +3.
to do it with advantage, you go up here and you click that and change it to advantage, and then you would just click that and it will look for you over here.
Oh.
So
And then-
16?
Take the advantage off.
Yeah, so we'll take the 16 since that's the better one.
Higher.
And with that 16, you wouldn't recognize the mist at all.
Okay.
Sorry.
You don't sound very sorry.
I mean, with my character, like, you know, I've just kind of been around the way. I can recognize things, but I don't recognize places. But there's a familiarity with some things. So it was kind of just a way to try to, have I been here before?
Oh,
Since
yeah,
everything
absolutely.
has changed. Is this somewhere I know?
Nathkira's
How
gonna
far
kind
out
of
can
be.
you see out into the mist? I bet.
The mist has formed a circle right around your camp at the tree line. So pretty much anything past the tree line you cannot see. You do see a small dirt path leading into the mist, but that's about it.
So I guess we have to follow the spooky path into the mist. If we want any answers, then.
I think it's probably best if we do. I mean, we can't just sit here and do nothing. We don't know where we are. We don't know what's going on. We may as well go investigate what's going on.
You know, I feel that way as
How
well.
wide? How wide is the path?
It's about.
As long as it brings us closer to the gate.
It's a
I'm
normal
here.
size path. You know, it looks like you could fit a singular cart going down it. So maybe like 8 foot wide. Nothing crazy, but not like a game trail or anything. And it definitely was not there the night before.
Okay.
You'll see Nethkira walk up to the edge of the path, not getting on the path, but she walks up to the path, and you kind of hear her mumble under her breath. She's speaking to her deity. She would go, Ilustrea, why do you lead me?
Could you give me a perception check?
What?
Because I'm asking nicely.
A 24.
A 24. Okay, excellent. With that, you would hear some whispers coming from down the path, but you couldn't necessarily tell what they're coming from. They don't sound like a voice to you. It's just whispers.
So, like, okay. So, Nathkira will relay to the party. She'll kind of she's presumably her back is facing everybody. She'll put up a hand, her right hand, and just go, everyone, I hear whispering. I can't make out what they're saying, but it's like voices.
Whispering from the shadows.
I can't tell where they're coming from. It
These
sounds.
are my parents.
I can't believe it's your. I don't know your parents' voices, and I'm going to assume no. I don't know where it's coming from. I can't determine anything.
Well,
It
then let us
feels like-
illuminate the path.
Astrea, guide my hand. Yeah, I guess Nathkira will take a step onto the path. Does that change anything?
So as you step onto the path and into the mist, you would notice that rather than walking through a cloud like you would normally feel walking into a mist, it almost feels like the mist is parting as you step onto the path.
Oh, okay. So it feels almost clear.
Right, exactly. You start to see ahead of you a little more clearly. Not far, but the mist is still clearly all around you. But you can see
I
in
only
front
see
of
like
you.
trees and mist.
Correct. You see the path in the mist.
Can
Is it dark?
Can my companions see me?
Yeah.
Or am I completely clouded in mist?
No, they can see you.
Can they tell how the mist has parted?
Yeah. Everyone would notice that as you took a step onto the path, the mist in that area began to clear.
I'm gonna follow.
I guess. Yeah, Nethkira would relay to everybody.
Also, just for
It's not
reference,
dark
the
ahead.
path is over here.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
I'll
So
walk
yeah,
Kira.
Nethkira would relay to everybody. It's not clear, but it's not dark. I can't quite determine anything.
So as you
Would they
all
now hear the
walk,
whispering?
you would all have to give me a perception check. So if you would like to, feel free.
Sure.
While you're
Might be
doing
hearing
that,
whispers.
as you all walk over to the path, if you glance behind you, you would notice that your tents and your fire from before will have been covered in the mist. It almost seems like the mist is closing in behind you.
Okay.
Kentarian,
we-
you would
Grab
hear
my
the
journal.
mist. Cyprian and Kira, you would think the others are crazy.
Wait, what? Sorry.
Kent, do you hear that?
Yeah, Kent
do.
would hear the mist. The other two, or the whispers, I mean, the other two would think that the others are crazy.
I don't hear anything. I don't know what y'all are on about.
Very ominous.
You don't.
It must be the consumption coming over you. This is why we pray.
And I did
I'll
pray
take
this
out my
morning.
holy symbol and I'll say some things to it so it will illuminate.
Sounds like I haven't consumed enough.
On Nethkira wears a like a little amulet with the symbol of the Dark Maiden on it, and she'll kind of hold her hand up to it and kind of palm it like in between her fists and be like, I prayed this morning and I could never have foreseen this. The fact that you can't hear it is odd, but nonetheless, I
Maybe
think
it
we
doesn't
need to
want me
continue
to hear it.
Okay,
Maybe
so
it does
I
not.
do have, since it is still early morning, and one of my senses is dark vision 60 feet.
Yeah, so
Can I make a perception check, see if I can kind of break through and understand the voices?
Your vision wouldn't really improve your hearing.
Well, it wouldn't, but
I
I'd be
think
able
dark-
to see further ahead to see
I
like
think
a
the-
figure. If I see a figure,
You can't see through the mist, I don't think.
yeah, the mist is
It's
too
like a
thick to
magic
see
mist.
through.
okay,
I will say-
that's where the question lies.
Yeah, and I will say that as you all have been sitting here discussing and breaking out your holy symbols, the mist is drawn even closer
Very
behind you.
I guess at that you would see Nethkira take a step back, like she's stumbling away from the mist that's closing in.
Well, the
close
mist
to
is
Kira
closing
and
in from
Kent
behind
back.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, she would stumble away from it, like pulling away from.
So farther down the path.
Farther. Yes, I would stumble further down the path to step away from it as it's encroaching on us.
Yeah, and as you would stumble back, you would notice that the mist clears once again near you. You would almost get the sense that the mist clears wherever you step.
As we notice that it's cleared again, I would just turn to everybody and go, I think we need to take this path.
It does seem like the only way forward, and you'll notice Kira is looking very skittish. Just like almost hyper vigilant, like always constantly looking around, but agrees that that's the only way forward.
Nethkira's gonna put a hand on Kira's shoulder and be like, are you alright?
Yeah, just, I don't like when I don't know what's going on.
I feel the same way. That is why I turn to my goddess. Hopefully, she will guide me here. And Nethkira is gonna take another couple steps down the path. She's moving.
Yeah, I'll follow right next to her.
So you're all following down the path. That's the plan.
I think
Are
so.
you, okay.
I'll hold up my shield as we go through.
All ahead.
Are you all just committed to continuing down this path, or are you taking
I
it
mean,
step by step?
I think we packed up camp, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
camp.
camp's
Well,
gone.
yeah, camp's gone. Camp got swallowed.
I mean, I would have had my stuff.
Yeah, you
I
have your
would've- yeah, I would've-
immediate things
Yeah,
with you.
my journal is on my person.
Yes, you have everything. You have everything that you would be carrying. You would just the cart that you may have been traveling with, and maybe your tents are lost to the mist. Everything else, all of your personal effects are all with you. Yes.
Okay, great. Then yeah, we're just the only way is forward, so there's no point in really stopping. But like I said, Kira's like constantly peering around, very hyper vigilant, moving but very cautiously of her surroundings.
Okay.
As we're walking down the path, I'm headstrong, but I say to Cyprian, so I forgot the scripture that gave me in that tent. Do you happen to have another?
Naturally. Here, take this one. And I'll
thank
pull
you.
out another copy to give it.
Thank you very much. This is what I actually stow in my bag, so don't forget it.
Cyprian is
If you lose that
literally-
one, I'll have another.
Cyprian is literally just the Latter-day Saints that go door to door.
The
It's like,
standard day saints all have
you
you know.
heard the good Have you heard the good news?
Good news.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Okay.
Haven't you noticed the sun is
Yeah.
shining today?
I have. You know, my goddess is actually a light goddess herself.
Who was
Yes,
it again that you followed?
That is something you would notice about the mist. Despite it being foggy and hard to see, you could still tell that the sun is shining directly down.
Okay.
Interesting.
Is it direct sunlight?
I mean, it's dawn, so it's
Or
not...
is it cloudy?
Yeah, I would say it's partly cloudy. You know, typical gloomy, wet day. But the sun is out.
Okay.
What's
Okay,
our
alright,
chance on meatballs, Steve?
You're going to have to consult your local IKEA.
Kira kind of keeps. Are there, like, as we're walking down the path, are there trees that we can see, or is it just mist?
Yeah, the tree line is still to the side of you. You would see tall pine trees, typical conifer forest. You would kind of notice that the area you're in is almost kind of mountainous and hilly, which is odd because it is not the area you were in last night.
Okay. Kira keeps to the tree line to avoid the sun.
Okay.
Kent is just walking right down the middle, headstrong. Like, all right, these voices. What is going on? I need to find my way.
Yeah, and with the whispers, the two of you who can hear them, you would notice that they always seem just out of reach, farther down the path.
Yeah,
How long have we
you
been
kind
walking?
of. Yeah, how long?
I would say you've probably been walking for about an hour now.
Oh, can I try and listen again?
Yeah, absolutely. If you guys all want to give another
Oh,
perception
yeah.
check to see if you can still hear the voices.
I would like to try to listen again. Hey!
Okay. So Kira, you would start hearing the whispers. And
19.
Cyprian, you all would start hearing the whispers. And again, with the whispers, you couldn't discern what they're saying. It just sounds like voices almost blowing in the mist.
Got you. Okay.
Almost like as we're walking with the, like you said, like it almost feels like they're out of reach. Every now and then, like as we're continuing down this path, Kira's gonna kind of like pick up her pace as she thinks she's about to reach it, and then she'll kind of stop and slow down and look around, and then continue moving. Like she almost feels like she can reach out and grab it.
Yeah, and I would say that's about how the mists or the whispers are sounding to everyone, is that they sound just out of reach, but always ahead of you.
Do I get any emotional connotations from the whispers?
You would discern, you know what, with a 19, I'll say that you would discern that they sound urgent. You couldn't tell if they're in trouble or if they're trying to urge you on to find them.
With my
They're kind of
previous 24
ambiguous.
perception, would I get that as well?
Yeah, you would get that as well. All of you who've perceived, except for maybe Kent, who have perceived the whispers, that's what you would get out of them. Kent, you would just hear whispers, and everyone else seems to be following, so why not you?
Can I, out of frustration, as we're walking for hours, I just get more and more frustrated because I just want to get to answers. I just scream out, "What do you want?" And can I throw an investigation check to see if they echo back?
Yeah, go ahead and give an investigation check.
All right.
Okay. With the 21, you would almost think you heard the whispers say, "Welcome." And as you hear that, the mists in front of you would start to dissipate, and you would notice that you're on the top of a pretty large hill with a big clearing in front of you. And that's when you would all notice that you definitely aren't where you were before. You are in this brand new land.
Oh boy.
Oh. Whoa. Where are we?
Let's go investigate.
You guys are over here on this pathway.
Where, DM? Oh, there. Okay.
Over here?
Yep, so you can actually go ahead and put your tokens down.
okay.
Yep.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, look at so
Alright, so
tiny.
click this, click that,
Here,
and
I'm gonna
you can
put myself over here. Wow, this is a big fucking map.
this is huge.
Map.
My
Big map.
God.
It. Okay.
All right, cool. Well, I'm in.
All right.
I'm so glad I yelled at the mist.
I'm glad you yelled at this too. No, I know.
Don't worry, small compatriots. Stand behind me. I will lead the way.
I will be
Not
your-
allowed.
You're gonna have to do that every time. I have no idea what.
I don't know why it's
So
doing that
big.
either.
I don't know why it's doing that. That's
Literally,
Bro,
Going on.
every
My lifetime of
every
other
time-
characters have never done that, but none of them have
Every
been half
time
Goliath.
Cyprian
I
loads
don't know
in,
what's
Cyprian
going
is
on.
just.
Oh, you
It
move.
canonically makes sense. You are.
It
like,
does make sense.
Oh.
He's big.
And then you can drag. Nope.
Oh, I
Okay.
see it.
Cool.
You can drag. There you go, guys.
I
All
just
right.
got lost amongst the trees, that's all.
And
Cool.
then
Since you are all here now, you would discern that you've probably been walking for, it feels like half the day, probably around 5 hours. The sun is much higher in the sky than it was. It almost feels like time didn't move the same way. But as you walk along this road, now that you can see in front of you, you would notice black pools of water stand like dark mirrors in and around the muddy roadway, and giant trees loom on both sides of the road, their branches clawing at the mists. The mists are still around you, but in front of you is cleared out.
I guess Nethkira is gonna take a step forward. I guess I'll just move myself here. And see, and kind of take a step forward and kind of see what the mists do as I continue out of the way of them, I guess.
Are you walking forward down the,
Yeah, like I'm walking further away from the mist.
Okay. The mists are still following behind you as you continue down the road.
No
Well-
mists, no mists in front of us, but behind us, and they're still closing in. I don't understand.
guess we keep moving onward then.
So,
Nethkira's gonna take, like another step and just kind of keep watching
Feels
what's
like
happening.
Pushing us forward.
so you guys are continuing
Pushing
forward?
us forward. Yes, that is correct. Yeah, I think
Oh,
we're
that's right. I need to start moving. I realize it's late. I'm just looking
So,
back towards the mist, still hearing
actually-
faint whispers.
You guys, before you get that far down the way, you're still back here. Don't
Okay.
be moving. Slow
Oh,
down.
sorry,
Slow
sorry.
down.
Sorry, sorry.
As you guys get,
We're just hopscotching along.
that is a long way you guys are going. As you continue down the road, you eventually come upon a large gate, and the fog spills out of the forest to swallow up the road behind you. Ahead, jutting from the impenetrable woods on both sides of the road, are high stone buttresses looming gray in the fog. Huge iron gates hang on the stonework. Dew clings with cold tenacity to the rusted bars. Two headless statues of armed guardians flank the gate, their heads now lying among the weeds at their feet. They greet you only with silence. And I actually
guess-
do
Oh
have
my
a
goodness.
handout for you guys so you can see
Ooh,
those
our
gates.
first handout.
Oh,
Just gotta find them.
And then he'll drop it in.
There you guys go.
Oh, it's big.
Those are
Do I
the
see any
gates.
sigil on
Very
the
sweet.
giant statue armors?
You
That is
would
perfect.
not see a sigil on the armor.
Can
see
at
a
this
sigil
point,
anywhere?
as getting through. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No,
Go ahead,
you would
Ian.
not see a sigil anywhere. You couldn't discern still where you are.
There's
Can-
no like welcome to blah 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 on the sign.
Nope, you just see headless statues and a rusty gate that is open. Almost like it's inviting you in.
It's a new
Jack
land to
is
herald the
headstrong
thunder.
with trying to get through this gate to try to find more answers because all Kent sees is a gate. He goes, "Huzzah! Left! I found it. This must be my parents' car. Let's go forward." And
This isn't Baldur's Gate.
Nakira's gonna like
I'll be-
put her hands out onto Kent's chest as he starts to move forward and be like, Kent, this isn't Baldur's Gate. This is just a gate. It's just a gate.
oh, my parents always
Don't
said
know
the
where we
gate.
are.
This is a gate, is it not? This is a gate.
It is a gate, but it's not Baldur's Gate.
Oh,
Like,
God.
quite frankly, I don't know where we are.
With my years of training as a warrior and studying different cultures that have their own warriors, would I notice anything about the design of this armor?
You would see that it's just your standard plate armor. Nothing particularly ornate or simple about it. It's clearly the armor of knights, of nobility.
And if I look up, do I see any sort of like gate watchtower?
No, you would just see the gates. They seem abandoned, but something about them is inviting to you all.
Does it
Path
almost
is
feel like a
continuing
pull?
forward.
What's that, Nathkira?
Does it almost feel like a? You said it's almost inviting. Does it feel like a pull?
Like it's pulling you in?
Yeah, like
I wouldn't
like an aura that we're trying to follow.
I wouldn't say that it's necessarily pulling you in. What I would say is that it is clear in front, and the mists are still closing in behind you. So it feels like you really don't have much of an option. And that's kind of that's kind of the pull it has, is that this is your way forward.
Nathkira is gonna hold on to that amulet of Illustraea again and be like, Doc may guide my hand, and she's gonna turn to everybody and go, shall we? Go forward.
I'll take a step forward.
I would definitely go forward. I need
yeah,
to
that's
find more
yours.
answers. I am ready to go.
Nathkira matches Cyprian's pace.
So you're all going through the gates?
Yeah, I'm dragging Kira along with me. She's just staring up at the beheaded statues.
Just like-
And I'm just like, come on, let's go.
I'm just sort of keenly looking around,
So
shield on display, getting ready to
Yeah.
reach for my sword when I need to, if I need to.
Kira has her left hand holding her goddess's amulet, her right hand very much like a gunslinger, very very close to her waist, ready to grab something to attack, and also is kind of keenly looking around and just listening for anything and trying to see if she can see anybody or anything of note.
As we're getting through the gates, can I give a perception check just for what may be potentially around us?
sure.
All right, I gotta back here. Hold on 1 second. All right.
So with the 17, you would notice the same thing that you noticed the first time, that this gate feels empty. You would discern that there's nothing around. You are all safe from any ambush, or whether that's safe or not. There's no one else around. It's just the four of you and this gate.
Seems slightly ominous. I do feel like we should keep pushing forward. I feel like I'm being drawn.
If you guys are going to go through the gate, go ahead and move
Okay.
yourselves up here. And as you all go through the gate, you would notice, if you look behind you, that the gates slowly begin to close.
Do you
well,
see that?
that's not terrifying at all.
What in the nine hells?
Seems they were expecting it.
There's 9 of them?
Yes, the nine hells. Where's the mist?
The mist appears to have stopped right behind the closed gate.
Nathkira's gonna kind of look at the door, the gate that is now closed, and be like, "Are we trapped here?"
I believe we're playing Dark Souls now.
Dark Souls? What is Dark Souls? Is it a card game of sorts?
Typical.
I
Praise
think
the
I read
sun.
about it in the scripture that he gave me.
Praise the sun.
Absolutely praise the sun.
Nathkira, do you want to try the gate?
Sure, I can. I'll walk back to the gate and
Yeah, go ahead and give me a strength check.
I would go and back her up just in case.
Yeah, all right. Do it with advantage.
perfect. All right, yeah, I'll roll
Ted
strength.
is gonna stay right where he is. I am looking forward. I want to keep on moving.
A 12.
So, yeah, with the 12, you would push with all of what little might you have. And
Heyo, I have +2 advantage.
despite these gates looking very rusted and ancient, they do not budge. They were built for a reason, and they are still holding.
Kent looks over at both of you, goes, "Well, I hope you got your tetanus shot."
Well, it appears something or someone brought us here, and I don't think they're letting us leave.
It was,
I hope it's my parents.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's not
Say-
your parents.
Oh,
Yeah, Kent, unfortunately, this is not Baldur's Gate, and this is nowhere I've ever recognized in all of Faerun.
oh.
I'm so
Ken is just
sorry.
perpetually upset. Just constantly trying to find something about his parents and relating everything to his parents.
Nethkira's gonna kind of turn back. She's gonna look at the gates. She's getting kind of frustrated now, and she's confused and doesn't understand why she's been led this way. She's gonna bang a fist on the gate and then just turn back and face everybody and just go, "Right, okay, forward then."
So Ken looks up, and there's a little bit of a breeze because we have, somewhat cleared the mist. And at the tops of the trees, see them kind of swaying back and forth. And typically, especially if you're in a hillless area, you get a little bit of a breeze with the mist or fog. It means it's going to clear. So Kent wants to keep on pushing forward. But what does everyone else want to do? And I turn around, I look back, see y'all kind of looking at the gate and just kind of disappointedly knowing that it can't be open again. And then I turn that over.
You asked us what we wanted to do?
Yeah, you're asking us what we want to do.
I'm not necessarily asking. I'm just kind of like looking back morose. Like there's like a question on my face, but I don't really say anything as far as what to do. I'm looking up, kind of seeing the wind and a glimpse of hope, seeing that y'all are disappointed that the gate doesn't open, and I'm just kind of looking back like, okay, what do we do now?
Nathkira is a very decisive person, and so she's going to walk right up to where you are, and she's going to put a hand on your shoulder, Kent, and just go, we're going forward. I, quite frankly, just think it's because we can't go back. Everybody on board with that?
Oh, no. I am definitely on board with that, especially because I still have the scripture in my bag.
I think we just keep moving. We obviously can't go that way, so let's go the way we can.
If you guys are continuing forward, go ahead and leave your tokens where they are. You're good there for now. But you guys continue on down the road. The mists have cleared out. It's a little bit nicer out. It's still cloudy. You can see the sun peeking through, but the clouds are definitely covering up most of the sunlight. But the mist seems to be behind you. And as you continue to walk forward, towering trees that almost seem gray at their tops are surrounding the road. The tree trunks are unnaturally close to one another, and the woods have the silence of a forgotten grave, yet exude the feeling of an unvoiced scream. And Nathkira, can you give me a perception check?
Yep. Turn off my toggle. Oof, 13.
So a 13, yeah, that'll work. So as you walk, you catch the scent of death on the air.
Scent of death?
Yes.
Can I discern where it's coming from?
You can try and follow the source, yeah. Is that what you'd like to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, the foul scent leads you to a human corpse, half buried in the underbrush about 15 feet from the road. The young man appears to be a commoner. His muddy clothes are torn and raked with claw marks. Crows have been at the body, which is surrounded by the paw prints. The man has obviously been dead for several days. He holds a crumpled envelope in one hand.
Nathkira is gonna kneel before him, and she's gonna lower her head and go, Illustrator, guide this man, please. And she'll look at the envelope.
So while she's doing that, Kira's just gonna start going through his pockets.
Okay.
And
Kira's gonna before Kira
I'll place a hand
get to the.
She's doing that.
And before Kira can get to the envelope, Nathkira will grab the envelope.
Okay, so as you hold the envelope, you would notice that it has a large B set into its wax seal. The parchment is worn and flimsy.
Can I open the seal?
Yeah, absolutely. When you open the seal, open the letter. This is what you would get.
Am I the only one seeing this, or will everybody?
I'm going to give it to everyone, but if you would like to read it out loud, please do.
I will read it. I will read it aloud. I'll read it in Nathkira's voice. she'll read it aloud to everybody. Hail thee of might and valor. I, the Burgomaster of Barovia, send you honor with despair. My adopted daughter, the fair Irina Koliana, has been these past nights bitten by a vampire. For over 400 years, this creature has drained the lifeblood of my people. Now my dear Irina languishes and dies from an unholy caused by this vile beast. He has become too powerful to conquer. So I say to you, give us up for dead and encircle this land with symbols of good. Let holy men call upon their power that the devil may be contained within the walls of weeping Barovia. Leave our sorrows to our graves and save the world from this evil fate of ours. There is much wealth entrapped in this community. Return for your reward after we are all departed for a better life. Kolyan Indirovich. Indirovich, Burgomaster. And she's gonna put the letter down and kind of look up at everybody and go, bloody fucking vampires.
Vampires, you say? Did Kira find
it says
anything in his
vampire.
pocket?
You would notice that everything in the pockets has been picked clean. There's actually holes in the pockets. It almost seems like the crows have already gotten to it. So anything shiny is gone.
Okay.
Kira, it seems like your hand has gone through the pocket.
Yes, so it seems. So a vampire, you say?
Yes, it says that a vampire has been here for over 400 years. And apparently, this Burgomaster's daughter, Irina, is dead or dying of some wound caused by this vampire. I don't know if it is what we are to do. But it says this, give us up for dead and encircle this land with symbols of good. Let holy men call upon their power that the devil may be contained within the walls of weeping Barovia. Now, I don't know if you know this, but I am an acolyte of Alistrea, who is a goddess of good and light. I think that's maybe why she sent me here, in order to rid this land of evil.
At the mention of Barovia, you would hear somewhere off in the distance, but maybe closer than comfort, a very loud howl. Just a singular howl.
Can I discern where that's coming from?
You would discern that it's coming from your south, out in the woods.
Okay. So like over this way.
Yeah, just a singular howl.
Nathkira will like fling her head up and will kind of jump up and pull out her mace and kind of just be like ready to fucking go.
Yeah, I'll draw my sword.
And
I will-
Nathkira will. Did you all hear that?
As soon as the howl goes off, you'll see that Kira pulls her bow out and strings up an arrow.
As the howl
There are
happens and y'all
creatures
get
of the
ready for battle, I take that book of scripture that I was given and place it upon the dead body. And then I look over to Sai. Hey, do you have another book of scripture? And then draw my short sword to make ready to defend for battle.
Would you leave the good book in the pockets of a dead man? It would be better if we just prayed over it. And I'll say a short prayer over the body, and I'll splash it with some holy water. The Sander guide his soul into the next realm. And then I'll pick up that same book and hand it back to him.
Guys, I
thank
think
you.
we should go.
I can get behind that.
Yes, there are creatures of the night in these lands. The
Uh,
morning
at-
lord's light shall
At
vanquish
that,
them.
you would hear a second howl off in the distance.
Okay.
Can I
Should we really get going? We should really get going, I think.
give a check to see where the second howl came from?
Yeah, it would be the same direction as the first one, but closer.
Okay.
Let's
Great.
go. We really shouldn't linger.
I agree.
Okay, I'm gonna start moving down the path.
Okay, so you guys are
Yes,
moving
me
back
too.
on the road?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good choice. As you continue down the road, you would notice this blue river off to your left. The river flows as clear as the blue winter sky through the valley. It's a pretty wide river, and it's moving relatively quickly. But you don't really necessarily know where it's coming from. It's actually flowing away from you, which could maybe tell you that you're moving farther up the mountain.
So it's flowing this way.
It's flowing
East
back
to
towards
west
the
or west to
It's
east?
flowing from west
going
to
east.
east.
West. What?
It's flowing out back towards the gate.
Can
Yeah.
I
Okay, so
walk
west
up
east.
to the river? Like, is that too far of a walk?
Yeah, I wouldn't go to the river. I would stay on the path
Okay.
if I were you.
But I guess Nathkira will point out that it's flowing from west to east, and she'll go, but we can't go east because that's back the way we came, and there's something back there that's going to eat us, and the gate's closed. Okay.
So I
And
guess
there's
we're going
vampires. Do you think there's werewolves?
Well, if there's vampires, then anything is possible.
Those howls did sound like wolves.
I think that we're about to go for a little hike.
I
At
think so
that,
as well.
you would hear
we're going
you
uphill.
would hear a third howl off behind you.
Keep it moving, shall
Keep
we?
it
Let's
moving.
just
We're
stick
gonna
to the
continue.
path and
We're gonna
Get
stick
in
to
the
the path and just go.
Go ahead and drop yourselves up here.
I'll lead.
Yeah.
Wolves have no need for the scripture.
And so as you continue to walk,
We can
uh,
teach them. We can
the
teach them a good word.
the sun would begin to set. It would start getting relatively dark out. Not, pitch black, but the sun's going down. It's about dusk time. And you would slowly walk up to what looks like potentially civilization. The dirt path would turn to gravel, and you would see a singular gravel road. As you follow that gravel road, it would lead to a village. Its tall houses dark as tombstones. Nestled among these solemn dwellings are a handful of closed-up shops. Even the tavern is shut tight. You would hear a soft whimpering, and it would draw your eye towards a pair of children standing in the middle of an otherwise lifeless street. Real quick, let me go ahead and show you guys the town.
Doesn't bode well at all.
Here is
Yeah, the tavern's closed.
there is the town,
Okay.
and show you the.
About where are we, would you say?
You guys are over on the eastern road.
Okay.
And right off in the middle of the street, you would see these children.
Oh, lovely.
Oh!
Oh dear
Oh.
heavens. Nathkira. Oh God, fucking
What-
curse her
Mm.
fucking story. Nathkira.
Wrong with her story.
These are character choices I made well before I knew. Nathkira will take just a step in the direction of the children. One step. She'll kind of put her hand. Go ahead.
So, well, their skin is dark. What?
Brow,
Can we?
maybe?
Can Kira
Can I just
tell
hurt-
what, like, race they are? Like, what they are? They're clearly not human.
You can go ahead and give me a history check.
History, not perception.
Give me a perception. Give me a perception. Give me a perception.
That was a well
Yes, I
moment.
too would like to study the history of race of all the children that I just came across.
Should have rolled the history check.
What is the race of these children?
Should have rolled the history check the first time.
Well,
Anywho, what's the race? Let us know.
You would discern that these children are humans. They just might look like drow in the low light and their dark clothing, but they are human children.
Do they
Okay.
look... Is there anything, like, off about them?
I mean, you tell me. You can see them.
Nephkira's gonna take
We're standing right in front of us.
They are standing
far
in the
away?
in the middle of the gravel
Okay.
road.
Kira's gonna let that happen.
Okay.
But Kira's gonna take...
Nephkira's-
How far from us are the children? Sorry.
Probably about 15 feet in front of you.
Great. Kira's gonna swap to her short bow.
I'll put my sword away.
Nephkira's gonna
And I'll,
Nephkira's gonna
I'll
take a
arm out for you all
single.
to relax.
Nephkira's gonna take a single step towards the children, and just kind of put like a hand, like her hands out to like show she means no harm, and she's gonna say, "Hey, are you guys okay?"
At you addressing the children, mind you, the boy was whimpering, crying. The older child, which you can probably discern is the sister of the young boy, would shush the boy, turn to you, and say, "There's a monster in our house." She would then point to a tall brick row house that has seen better days. Its windows are dark, it has a gated portico on the ground floor, and the rusty gate is slightly ajar. The houses on either side are abandoned, their windows and doors boarded up.
Your parents are
There's-
What kind of monster?
Where are your parents?
Oh, we don't know, but they keep the monster locked in the basement. But he's in the house.
What kind of monster is it?
He's a monster. We don't know what he looks like, but we can hear his terrible howls every night.
Do you have somewhere safe where you can go?
We're safe out here. We're not safe in there.
I actually don't believe it's all that safe out here. I heard howling just down that way. Some kind of beast of sorts is out on these roads. It may be best if you find somewhere safe to stay tonight.
But that howling could have come from the basement. It was the monster.
So,
Kent looks at the little boy, sees the doll in his hand, and there's a slight bit of a flashback. Can I give a history check as to Kent having something of, like, some kind of memory of being a little boy again and traveling along with his parents, having, like, the doll to comfort him along the journey, so I can kind of... Actually, it would either be history or perception.
I don't
for
think you
how
even need to roll for that. You can have that memory. That's yours, man.
Okay. Okay. So I'm looking at the little boy, and I'm kind of getting flashbacks of traveling along with my parents, and even as this older sister is kind of accompanying the boy, that I'm scared. It was a point where I didn't know what was going to be ahead, didn't know what was in the house. However, I understand the boy's fear and the girl's fear of what could be in the house. So I'm kind of shuddered a little bit versus jumping straight into the house and following everybody in.
are we going in the house?
Well, there's a monster in the house.
And you said you don't know where your parents are.
No, they usually go out at night. We stay in the house, but there's a monster.
Do you know where your parents tend to go?
No, but we've never had this happen before. There's a monster in the house. Please, you must help us.
There
So the
other
whole-
houses
Okay, we
around,
can.
right?
She's gonna. Can Nephkira approach?
There are other houses nearby, but they are boarded up. The ones flanking either side of their house.
Okay.
This whole time, Kira's been kind of like sidestepping towards whatever the closest like shadowy area is. like away from the kids and is just watching.
Can Nathkira approach the children?
Sure, yeah, you can approach the kids.
Nathkira's gonna very slowly approach the kids, kind of hands up again to show that she means no harm, and she's gonna kind of kneel down in front of them, and is gonna go, okay, yeah, we can maybe look into it, but you all can't stay out here on these streets. I can't let you just stay out here and wait for us. Again, I heard howling, and it was not coming from your house. Do you know, is there anybody else in town? And Nathkira's kind of looking around at all the boarded up buildings and goes, everything looks boarded up. I mean, is there anybody else you know around that can help you? While we go maybe look into this?
Well, there's hardly anyone left in the village. We're one of the few families left, but we're not going back in there. And that's final.
You don't have to go back in the house. You don't have to go back into the house, but any chance you could just go try and find your parents?
We're not allowed to walk around the village at night.
So you're just going to sit outside?
Well, I suppose perhaps we could wait on the porch, but we're not going inside.
Okay, fine. If you're not gonna go walk around and find your parents, and Nathkira's gonna kind of turn around, just look at everybody and go, is it okay if they just sit and wait on the porch?
I guess if that's what they
Fine
want
by
to do.
Do you guys want to go inside? I mean, Nathkira's gonna look at them and just kind of like very pleading eyes, be like, I can't just leave them out here alone.
Please, you
I
have
can't
to
not
help
do
us. There's a
anything.
monster.
I know. I can't not do anything.
Alright, with your bleeding heart, we'll go check it out.
She's gonna.
I say from like across the road.
Nathkira's just gonna almost like prayer hands, be like, thank you. Okay. All right. Is Kent and Kent and Cyprian, are you guys okay to do this?
Well, from the scripture that I've read that Cyprian has given me, we definitely need to help others. So I say
It is a good
yes.
tenet.
I would never
Okay,
abandon a child in need.
So
And
you'll
if
help
there is a
us.
monster, I will vanquish it.
Yes, we will help
I
you.
like your spirit.
But you
Are
two
they gonna
can't
lead
just
us?
sit out here in the night. We
We'll-
must get you into a
we'll-
dwelling.
We'll wait on the porch, but we're not going inside the house. We'll be safe on the porch.
Okay.
Are you certain you will be safe?
Of course, we're always safe. But not inside. There's a monster.
And I'm not asking you to go inside your home. I just wish that you had some other dwelling you could go to for now.
We'll
I just don't
we'll
like the
wait on the
idea of something
porch. I
happening.
promise. We'll be safe on the porch. We can yell to you if we need help.
All right.
Mm,
And you will. You better yell as loud as you can. Okay?
I promise.
What are your names? What are your names, children?
Well, my name is Rose, and this is my brother Thorn. And you would see
Rose and Thorn.
Thorn
Thorn,
kind of look up to you, tears still welling in his eyes, holding his stuffed doll. He wouldn't say anything, but he'd look at you almost with pleading eyes to help.
There's no need to worry, little Thorn.
Your parents were
Nathkira's
very
gonna
clever.
Nathkira's gonna look to Thorn and just be like, "Are you hurt?
And you'd see Thorn shake his head no,
You're just scared?
and you'd see him shake his head yes.
Well, don't you worry. We will handle it. I promise. All right. I guess you two, can you lead us the way to your home?
Yes, follow us quickly now. So you guys are gonna follow the
Okay.
kids?
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah,
While
that
we're walking behind them, I'd like to get a gauge of how trustful these children seem to be.
Yeah, sure. If you wanna give a perception check, you can.
Sure.
Insight, maybe.
Yeah, no, yeah, do insight. That's a better one. Thank
Sure.
you.
Yeah, I got a 9. Yeah, children are
Yeah,
my weak spot. I'll believe
with the
anything a
9,
child
you would
says.
you'd think that these kids are kids and they're genuine.
Can
Yeah.
I roll? Can
It's
I
part of
roll
the
an
sentence.
insight?
Sure, go ahead. With a 15, you would notice that these kids genuinely want your help, and they are scared.
Okay.
As we're walking along, Ken is just looking at the signs in the boarded up building, seeing a tavern. Boarded up. Oh. Another tavern. Boarded up. Oh.
Don't you worry, Kent. Once we're done with this, we will get you a drink. Hopefully.
Huzzah!
Pending anything is open. I mean, she said that there's other people still in this town, just not many.
This is true. I need to find the one place.
The One Piece.
The One Piece?
But
The one.
Kira's,
I am looking for the Grand Line. Does anyone know that bar?
Kira's still kind of hanging back with her short bow drawn, and just keeping an eye on all of our surroundings.
So as you guys follow the kids up you enter the rusted gate to the dilapidated house, and you walk up the dirt path, the stairs, where you eventually end up on the porch, and that would be here. You guys will
Oh, this is
all
delightful.
be down here on the porch. Mind you, just for reference, these are all the same building. They are different floors within the building.
Understood. Okay.
Gotcha,
So,
gotcha.
I was like wondering, I was like, 4 different houses? How odd.
yeah. So, as you guys get up to the front porch, Rose would turn to you all and say, "Please help us defeat the monster, and we can be safe in our house."
Nathkira's gonna kneel down again and she's gonna be like, yes, we're gonna go look into this. You two stay here. Do not leave this porch. If anything happens, you scream as loud as you can and somebody will come running, all right?
We promise.
Okay. Are you guys ready to enter?
Ready as I'll ever be.
I suppose if there's a monster.
I'll draw my
Nathkira's
sword
gonna
again.
draw. Yeah, Nathkira's gonna draw her mace.
Kira's gonna
You two
swap.
stay here.
She's gonna swap to her rapier.
I'm gonna draw my short sword.
You guys enter in the house. You're gonna sit on the porch.
We're gonna go in.
I am
Yep,
going
we're
to
gonna go in.
leave. Before walking in, I'm going to look to the children and say, here, the wise man once gave me this. Be strong. And just hand the book off of scripture.
Well, I don't know how to read.
Well, you will learn one day. I also don't know how to read either, so here you go.
I am canonically illiterate.
Wait, so how have you been reading the good word? He's just been feeling the vibes. He can just feel them.
Cyprian is betrayed.
Jesus.
Cyprian's like, Lathander, I am Islander's fellow. Please.
I may not have read the good word, but I have looked at it. Do I know what it said? No. But did I see it? Yes. And for that, thank you.
Did I catch a vibe? Absolutely.
Alright.
So,
Is a
as
vibe.
you guys enter the house, the entrance, as we said, it's a wrought iron gate with hinges on the side. You walk through that. In the grand foyer, you see hanging on the south wall a shield emblazoned with a coat of arms, a stylized golden windmill on a red field, flanked by framed portraits of stony-faced aristocrats. You would gather that those aristocrats are Rose and Thorn's parents. You also see mahogany-framed double doors leading from the foyer into the main hall, which is where you all are now. In the main hall, it's a wide hall running the width of the house, with a black marble fireplace on one end and a sweeping red marble staircase at the other. Mounted on the wall above the fireplace is a longsword with a windmill cameo walked into the hilt. The wood-paneled walls are ornately sculpted with images of vines, flowers, nymphs, and satyrs.
I'd like to listen out for the monster.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Ken is just looking up and taking in all of things hanging on the wall, imagery, and specifically to the windmill. Can I throw a history check to see if it is somewhere that I have been before?
How
If
about
it's something that kind of sparks.
instead of a history check, you give me a perception check to see if you can see anything with the windmill that you'd recognize.
I can do that.
Cyprian, for you, you wouldn't hear anything other than the general creaks and moans of an old house. With the perception
Does anyone
of...
hear any monster in the house? Because I do not.
With the
I'll check.
11 perception check, you would just see the windmills on the paneling and on the sword. Nothing too out of the ordinary. It just looks like a generic windmill.
I look to everyone and say, ah, wow, that is beautiful art. If only my parents had a home, I would have painted a windmill on the wall. And everyone just looks at me like, what are you talking about?
Ignore that.
Are you
Ignore that.
are you really moved by windmills?
I don't.
They kind of blow me away.
Dude, that gets a chuckle out of Nefkira.
Kira,
I
what
don't
are
hear
you
a
looking for?
a monster, but I mean, I don't think that I hear one.
No, you would hear the same thing that Cyprian heard, just the creaks and moans of an old house. This house is very clearly very old and could be in better shape, but it's in shockingly good shape compared to the houses around.
Can I take a dip outside to ask the kids where they said the monster was again?
Yeah, of course. Go ahead.
Oh, wait. Oh, well, go ahead.
Cyprian, as you step out the door, you would see the kids still sitting on the porch, but you would also notice that the mists have returned, seemingly stopping right at the gate to the house.
The kids are inside the mist, or they're outside?
No,
the mist?
they're outside the mist. They're still on the porch. They're safe.
All right. I'll call out to Rose. Rose, what room did you say that monster was in?
He's in the basement.
And do we get to the basement through the main stairwell and then the foyer?
Oh, I don't know. I've never been to the basement. Our parents never let us go down there. They said it wasn't safe.
If the monster's in the I'm confused.
Please, you have to help us. There's a monster in there.
I'm gonna step outside as well too. Like, Rose, Thorn, you still have the book.
You mean your ramblings of a crazed lunatic? Yes, of course.
Yes, that's the one. That's the one. Have you learned how to read yet? Because if not, hold on to it. You'll get it one day. Also, sorry, they said earlier the basement. The basement is where the monster was. I don't think we should go down there.
But you have to. There's a monster. You have to save us. You promised.
Let's just get on with it.
Yeah, Nefkira's gonna call out to them. Guys, come on. We got to just get this over with. Cyprian,
Kira's
did you
gonna go
notice
in this
anything
room.
odd while you were out? Okay, are the kids alright?
They seem to be doing okay, but the mist has returned.
The mist? You mean the one from outside the gates?
Yes, it is
Pushed
outside
up
these
on the
gates now
house
too.
now.
Should we do something? I mean, what can we do? But I mean,
We're right
I
where the
don't-
mist wants us.
I think
Nefkira's gonna grab her amulet again, and she's like, I don't want to leave the kids out there like that. She starts like rubbing the amulet with like between her thumb and forefinger.
The faster
Well,
we
they
find
already live here, so we just need to
Oh.
vanquish this monster.
The faster we find this bloody monster, the faster we can watch over the kids. Kira just walks into this room up here.
Which one? The
Alright.
top one up there? There's 2 doors there.
Yeah.
You going in the north door or the east door?
Whatever this door, little doorway I'm in is.
There's 2 doors there. You see those little things there?
The north door.
The north door. Okay.
Up here.
Let's go ahead and open that up for you. Give me 1 second.
Nathkira will follow.
So as you
She
walk
appreciates
into
the
this,
decisive action.
as you walk into this door, hang on, I just need to know what room that is real quick. So
It's like a
you walk,
dining room.
yeah, you walk into the door. You walk through the door, and the centerpiece of this wood-paneled dining room is a carved mahogany table surrounded by 8 high-backed chairs with sculpted armrest and cushioned seats. A crystal chandelier hangs above the table, which is covered with resplendent silverware and crystalware polished to a dazzling shine. Mounted above the marble fireplace is a mahogany-framed painting of an alpine vale. The wall paneling is carved with elegant images of deer among the trees. Red silk drapes cover the windows, and a tapestry depicting hunting dogs and horse-mounted aristocrats chasing after a wolf hangs from an iron rod bolted into the south wall.
Well, this is
No,
a
what?
room, but it's not a basement.
It's not a basement, and there's no monster.
There's no monster in here.
And the chef is terrible.
Go back out and go into this other room right here.
This one here? Okay.
I'll listen
I-
to the door.
So,
As y'all are doing that, I'm gonna go to the base of the steps, and as I'm standing there, I'm kind of gazing upward, like, wonder where this could go. And I notice that no one else is around me. Like, oh, all right, well, I guess I'll just wait.
Nathkira will call out to everybody just in a general setting, like, let's all not stray too far in case anybody needs anything.
Right.
So, Kira, for you, you have found yourself in the kitchen. The kitchen is tidy with dishware, cookware, and utensils neatly placed on shelves. A work table has a cutting board and rolling pin atop it. A stone dome-shaped oven stands near the east wall, its bent iron stovepipe connecting to a hole in the ceiling. Behind the stove and to the left is a thin door leading to a well-stocked pantry. All the food in the pantry appears fresh. Let me reveal the pantry. I didn't need to make that secret. There you go.
Secret pantry. Okay. She's gonna go back out. There's no monster, and that's what we're here for. And join Kent at the bottom of the stairs. So do these stairs go up or down?
The stairs go up.
Okay. Then I'm gonna bypass the stairs. And go into this room. But I think that Cyprian wanted to check out this room.
Okay. So, Cyprian, that room right there is just a small cloakroom. You see several black cloaks hanging from the hooks on the walls. A top hat sits on the high shelf.
But no monster.
No monster in the closet. She did say the basement, not the closet.
No.
I'm gonna close
This
that.
anything?
That you would just see a stone wall.
Interesting.
So this is nothing.
It's a stone wall.
I look at Kira and Cyprian, like, did you all find anything interesting? As I'm still just like talking but gazing up this staircase.
Yeah, but I want to look into this room. There has to be a way to get to the basement.
So you're going to
And
go into
she'll-
this
These
south
stairs
room
go
here?
up, right?
Yes, the stairs go up.
What if to go down we have to go up?
I'm gonna go into this room first.
Okay.
So we'll go ahead and open up this room for you guys.
Yeah.
folks. This is a very...
Oh.
hang on. Settle down. Settle down. This oak-paneled room looks like a hunter's den. Mounted above the fireplace is a stag's head, and positioned around the outskirts of the room are 3 stuffed wolves. 2 padded chairs draped in animal furs face the hearth, with an oak table between them supporting a cask of wine, 2 carved wooden goblets, a pipe rack, and a candelabra. A chandelier hangs above a cloth-covered table surrounded by 4 chairs. You also see 2 cabinets stood against the walls.
Found some wine for you, Kent.
Ah, perfect.
I just leave.
Well, before you walked into the room, Ken was going to say, "Huh, wolves. All right, ladies first." And then you said wine, and then all of a sudden, huzzah! I am here.
The cabinets. Are they locked?
Which cabinet are you looking at?
This one.
That one right there. That
Yeah.
cabinet is... Drum roll, please. Unlocked. Oh, no, that one is locked. Sorry, my bad.
You had me in the first half, not gonna lie.
Hit me in the first tab, not gonna
No,
lie.
that one is locked. Would you like to try and
Can
pick it?
I use my thieves' tools?
You absolutely can. Could you give me a dexterity check, please?
I'm gonna.
I think I can. Maybe this is a bad idea.
Nope, just doing it. Give it to the bit. We're here now.
See if it'll let you click that.
Aha!
Dexter.
And we've got a
25.
25.
So, Kent, with your thieves'
Yo.
tools, you would make pretty short work of the lock. Springing it open
I've seen harder
pretty
locks on my
quickly.
bedroom door.
And as you open up the cabinet, you would notice that it holds a heavy crossbow, a light crossbow, a hand crossbow, and 20 bolts for each weapon.
Oh! Oh! Alright, so who would like what?
Let me check my proficiencies. What kind of crossbows?
Heavy, light, and hand.
Can I please have the hand crossbow?
I guess you may.
And you also get 20 bolts for that.
Thank you.
I'll take the heavy if no one wants it.
I'm not proficient in heavy crossbows. I gotta
Careful,
add my,
DM.
I'll
You're
add
doing the
that later.
Boblin voice.
That's me talking to myself. That's not me
Alright.
RPing.
I also
Don't
just
get
called you.
it.
I also called you
Oi.
DM. Whoops.
I am proficient.
Yeah, you did call me DM.
Force of
Everybody-
habit. Force of habit. There's still a light crossbow left.
I think Kira should take it. I already have a hand crossbow. So,
Is frozen, please to hold.
holding.
I mean, I'll take it. I don't know if I can use it at this exact moment in time because I can't operate my character sheet, but I'll take it.
I am just creating a yard sale for everyone else. Now we all can shoot.
Well,
And you all have
we,
20 bolts as well.
Sick.
do we wish to check this one out?
The north cabinet?
Or are we pushing our luck?
That cabinet is unlocked.
Perfect. I don't need to do any pick. So everybody have your go.
You gonna go check it out? Anyone?
I'll look at it.
Okay. So in the north cabinet, it's unlocked, and you would find a small box containing a deck of playing cards and an assortment of wine glasses.
Hell yeah.
It's just a house, guys.
Candace,
All right. Well,
Candace cheerfully
Okay.
goes. Has anyone played 52 card pickup?
well, clearly the entrance to the basement is not in here. Maybe Kent was onto something. We have to go up to go down.
Seems silly, but okay.
Especially since this is apparently just a stone wall.
Did you take a look at the stone wall?
I said I was looking at it, and I'm told it's just a stone wall.
You just asked what it was. You didn't look at it.
I'll investigate.
Okay,
the
I'll
the
look at the stone wall.
So, so that's actually covered in wood paneling. Are you investigating that?
That's what I was trying to do, but I rolled very poorly.
What's your passive
Nice.
perception?
My passive perception is actually way better than that. 15.
Yeah, so with that, you would see that what initially looked like carved elegant images of deer among the trees are actually twisted faces carved into the tree trunks and wolves lurking amid the carved foliage.
Whoa.
Cat walks up. Just a stone wall, eh?
I would relay that to my party members.
Nathkira is gonna you'll see her lean in and squint and look at it and be like, my god, do you think that's what the artwork was like in the other rooms? Because they were also deers and stuff and running through the woods. Do you think it's the
Akira,
same?
you told me it was just a stone wall.
Okay, well, I thought it was just a stone wall, but then Kira looked at it and determined it's not just a stone wall. So now I'm wondering if any other past artwork we've looked at in this house is creepy and disgusting as well. Which then has me worried about the state of these children.
Then I'll
Yeah,
go.
Yeah, do we notice the same thing about these artworks in
So
here?
you already checked that room. You noticed that room had that's the one with the twisted faces in the trees. But there was
Okay.
also paneling in this room. If you'd like to check it.
Oh, right
yeah,
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's the paneling is all throughout the room. Not
Oh, okay.
So
necessarily
is it
specifically
the
in that
same
area.
is it the same paneling?
The paneling in this main hall is sculpted with images of vines, flowers, nymphs, and satyrs. But
Can
if
I
you'd like
can
to-
I Yeah, can I look
Yeah,
at them very closely?
Give me a perception check.
Is my passive perception not good enough?
What is it?
It's a 16.
Yeah, that's good. So you would actually see that there are serpents and skulls inconspicuously woven into the wall designs. And the decorative paneling follows the staircase as it circles upwards towards the second floor.
As all this is being found out and everyone is examining closely, Kent starts to get worried about the kids. Look over everyone. I wonder if the kids are still on the porch. And I just move back to see if they're still there. You know, the mist was moving closer. But to see if they are still there.
So out on the porch, you would see the kids are still sitting in the exact same spot that they were, and the mist has not appeared to move. It almost seems like it has stopped at the front gate.
Perfect. Do you still have that book that I gave you?
We do. I've been trying to
Okay,
read
great.
it, but I can't read.
Leave
Neither can I. However, when I find out how to, I will read it to you. And I just dash back inside.
Okay.
All
I
right.
think,
Well, I think
Thorn,
we have
I think
to go
he might
upstairs.
be the real monster.
Alright, let's go upstairs.
So you guys are going upstairs?
Yes.
I'm
that
going
will-
upstairs. and
How
maybe
wide are the stairs?
The stairs are probably wide enough for two of you to walk up at a time.
All right, single file, single file.
Alright,
Single
I'll walk next to.
Uh,
I'll walk
and
in front of
this is
single
the
file.
second floor, this one right here. So
Okay.
let me go ahead and
Tell me
clear
where to
that.
go.
Go ahead and clear that up for you. Hang on. There you go. There's stairs.
You. Are
Okay.
these more stuffed wolves?
So
No, they
This
look
is
like
armor.
knights.
yeah, I will go
They're
ahead.
armor.
I will go ahead and read to you what you guys see up here. So, as you climb up the red marble stairs, you enter the upper hall. Unlit oil lamps are mounted on the walls of this elegant hall. Hanging above the mantelpiece is a wood-framed portrait of the Durst family, Gustav and Elizabeth Durst, with their two smiling children, Rose and Thorn. Cradled in the father's arms is a swaddled baby, which the mother regards with a hint of scorn. Standing suits of armor flank wooden doors in the east and west walls. Each suit of armor clutches a spear and has a visored helm in the shape of a wolf's head. The doors are carved with dancing youths. The red marble staircase that started on the first floor continues its upward spiral. A cold draft can be felt coming down the steps.
How far away are those oil lamps from us?
You could reach them. They're able to be lit by servants and whatnot, so they're probably, 6 foot up the wall. Nothing crazy.
So I'm going to
Can-
utilize the tinderbox
Okay.
to light up those lanterns.
Yeah, so as you go ahead and do that, the whole room would be imbued with light. You'd be able to see much more clearly. You'd see everything the same, though.
Are there any like weird things secretly in the carvings on the walls up here?
So as you look closer at the doors carved with dancing youths, you would actually see that the youths are not really dancing, but fighting off swarms of bats.
Can I discern anything from that painting of Rose and Thorn and their family? Like you said that the mother looks at the swaddled baby of sorts with a look of scorn. Is there anything extra I can discern from that?
Sure, you can give me an insight check.
I'd like to
Can I cast guidance on
listen
myself?
if I can feel any magic auras around.
You can cast guidance on yourself, yes. And Cyprian, are you
Oh wait, wrong one.
just
Sorry.
doing an Arcana check, or what are you trying to do?
Yeah. I'll clutch my holy symbol, and I'll sort of focus in on the immediate area that we're in, and I'll do an Arcana check.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me. Nafkira,
My insight's an 11.
you would just
I got a 12.
you would just notice the same thing that you could notice staring at the painting, that the mother looks scornfully at this swaddled baby. And Cyprian, you would gather that there is no arcane energy emanating from this floor.
Interesting.
From this
Nefkir, on this floor, yeah. Nefkir's gonna walk over to this door here.
The south door?
Hello.
Are you going in the door?
Yes, I'm not going in. I would like to listen and see if I can hear anything.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
And I got guide. Oh, not a nat 20. It's a dirty 20.
Dirty
Will that
20.
work?
With the dirty 20, you would hear nothing behind the door.
Nefkir's gonna turn kind of to everybody and be like, before we go in, does anybody else find it odd that that mother is looking at that baby with such disdain?
Does the baby look human?
The baby does look human. He looks like the parents and the kids.
That's
Are
um,
they
Look like
purple?
both?
Those kids look like the ones that can't read.
seems like a normal maternal emotion to me. And then I walk through the doors.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
So, through the doors, you have found yourself in the conservatory. Gossamer drapes cover the windows of this elegantly appointed hall, which has a brass-plated chandelier hanging from the ceiling. Upholstered chairs line the walls, and stained glass wall hangings depict beautiful men, women, and children singing and playing instruments. A harpsichord with a bench rests in the northwest corner. Near the fireplace is a large standing harp. Alabaster figurines of well-dressed dancers adorn the mantelpiece.
Upon closer inspection,
Upon
Is there-
closer inspection of the alabaster figurines, would reveal that several are carvings of well-dressed skeletons.
just an eclectic old goth person, that's all.
Kent's just chilling outside the room.
This family needs religion.
I couldn't agree more.
There's definitely
It's so
something
dark.
very off-putting, but not really a whole lot to see beyond fancy instruments.
Have you seen in any of the rooms that we've been in? Have you seen any signs of struggle?
Nope. It just looks like nobody's home.
Right. Well, there was another room up the other side. Let's go check that one out, I guess.
There's another room right here.
Yeah, it looks like.
Yes, that is another room right there.
I'd like to listen through.
Okay, give
Isn't
me
it
a perception check.
I have an extension cord over here.
16. I'm really gonna keep giving you these +0 percentage checks.
So with the 16, you would also hear dead quiet.
Dead quiet. Well, I'll crack the door open and I'll take a little peek through.
So as you open the door, you would see this.
This must be the children's room.
So this room, as you walk in, you'd see an undecorated bedroom containing a pair of beds with straw-stuffed mattresses. At the foot of each bed is an empty footlocker. Tidy servants' uniforms hang from hooks in the adjoining closet area, which is right here. Also behind you, Cyprian, is something that the DM forgot to mention on the bottom floor, is a dumbwaiter leading to the kitchen.
Oh. I'll open it up, see if there's anything inside the dumbwaiter.
Yeah, so you wouldn't see anything in the dumbwaiter because the dumbwaiter is on the first floor. You would, however, see a little bell next to the dumbwaiter that you can assume was used to call the dumbwaiter to that floor.
Nathkira's gonna look at the beds. What is in front of the beds?
Those are the footlockers with for the servants.
Okay. And you said that they're tiny servant uniforms?
Tidy.
Tidy. I was like tiny. I was like tiny. I was like, are these kids working?
Tiny servants.
Never mind.
It's gonna have a job, it's alright.
Can I?
Are there
Gotta pay for your rent
is there
somehow.
anything in the footlockers?
Inside the footlocker, you would just see some cobwebs.
Kira's gonna listen at this other set of doors.
The other side of the door, go ahead and give me a perception. So 25. With that 25...
That's a nat 20.
Yeah, that is a nat 20, wow. With that, you wouldn't hear anything.
Wasteful nat 20.
Yo, keep perceiving. Yo, walk around and keep perceiving.
So
I go inside.
as you enter, this is... Sorry, I had to draw this room.
Hello?
There we go.
Hello? Okay.
There you go. Sorry.
Nathkira's gonna exit the servants' room and just kind of stand outside the doors just as Kira enters this room.
So, Kira, this room, you would discern the master of the house used to spend many hours here. Red velvet drapes cover the windows of this room. An exquisite mahogany desk and a matching high-back chair face the entrance and the fireplace, above which hangs a framed picture of a windmill, perched atop a rocky crag. Situated in corners of the room are two overstuffed chairs. Floor-to-ceiling bookshelves line the south wall. A rolling wooden ladder allows one to more easily reach the high shelves.
I'm gonna mosey on into the room, and can I give an investigation check to the bookshelves to see what this master may have been reading, studying, any of the sorts?
Absolutely. Go ahead and can you actually give me a perception check instead?
And what can I tell what this is right here?
That is a wall.
Can I perceive anything with my nat 20?
6, I definitely can't read.
Do you have a passive perception?
I do. 12.
12. Anyone else?
Okay, Nathkira will enter the room with
Can I
her.
Can Can I keep using my nat 20 perception?
Yeah, let her keep using that. Nat 20.
Since you guys have the passive perceptions anyway, yeah, that's fine. So looking at the bookshelf, you would notice that one of the books it's a red covered book with a blank spine, and it definitely does not match the others.
I grabbed the book.
So as you grab the book, rather than the book getting pulled from the shelf, you hear a click, and a door opens to this room.
Great. What
Yeah,
is
what do you
in-
see?
What's in that room?
Are you going in the room?
Can I just look in the room and see anything first?
Yeah, you can look into the room, and you would see that it's a secret room with bookshelves packed with tomes. Additionally, there is a heavy wooden chest with clawed iron feet standing against the south wall, with its lid half closed. Sticking out of the chest is a skeleton in leather armor.
What? Okay. I'm gonna go in the room because I want to look at the.
So as
bookshelves
you
that are in there.
enter into the room,
Kira, what do you see?
as you enter the room,
I tell them what I see.
well,
Where did they
before
go?
you
How
can
did
do
you
that,
pull that
as you
book?
enter the room, the door closes behind you.
Oh shit. Was she up on the ladder when she was pulling thing?
The red book was closer to it was closer to the ground. You didn't have to climb.
Kira's gonna kind of rush over and be like, she's gonna kind of put her both hands up on the bookcase and be like, Kira, can you hear us? Can she hear us through the bookcase or not?
Yeah, she could hear you.
Yes, I can hear you.
Are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine.
Okay.
Can I look around and see if there's a way, like a switch to toggle to open the door back up?
You would notice that there is no sort of switch on the inside of the room.
Okay. There's no way for me to reopen the door from this side.
Do you remember
Can I
what
Did
the
you
book
open it
was?
before?
Can I describe? Kira will just describe the book she pulled to them.
Kira starts like going through line, like row after row until she finds it, and she'll put her hand on it, but she's not gonna pull it. She'll be like, "Do you want us to open it? Do you want to come out now? Is everything okay in there?"
I mean, you can pull it. Let's see what happens. There's not anywhere to go. I just wanted to see what these tomes in here were.
All right. Should I pull it? Everybody,
Yeah.
on board. All right. I'll pull the book.
So as you pull the book, the bookshelf would swing open again. The door is open.
Okay.
Great.
I guess I enter the room with Kira.
So as you enter the
All
room,
us on the outside of the room.
as you enter the room,
this
the
happens-
bookshelf would close behind you again.
Uh,
You would
As this
discern,
happens-
Cyprian, that actually no, Kent, you would notice that maybe the door should be propped open.
Oh.
As the brains
Well,
of the
what I was
bunch,
going
Kent
to
would
ask-
notice that.
What I was going to ask before is, what does that book say? And then, well, she's gone.
Wait. So who's out here still? Just Kent?
Cyprian and Kent are still on the outside.
Okay. Well, while they figure that out, I want to look at what tomes are in here. So, what kind of books are in here?
Well, on
So-
the outside, I look at Cyprian, and I'm like, Cyprian, that book that you gave me, will this help at all?
God, I'm gonna set that book on
Yes,
fire.
call out to the Lord. And I'll toggle the books again. I'll toggle whatever door this is to open it, and I'll just stand here and keep it open.
So,
So I go fetch the book from the
Cyprian's
kids.
gonna prop the door open using the light of his god,
Yeah.
or at least it appears that
I'm
way.
directing it. I'm directing it to
Secretly
block
has
the
his
door.
hand on the red
You're
book,
like,
keeping it
"This
open.
is it."
Kira, looking at the books and tomes in the room, you would see that they are the fiend summoning rituals and necromantic rituals of a cult called the Priest of Osibus.
Priest of Osibus.
Huh?
Priest. How do you spell that?
Osybus.
Could I be like leaning over her shoulder and see what she's looking at?
Yeah.
Could I roll a religion check to see if I can
Give me
discern
an
what
Arcana
deity
check.
this is? Okay.
Since they are rituals. So
Did
you
you say
wouldn't
you found rituals over
really
there?
be able to discern
Yes,
anything.
I did.
I'll start
Okay.
monologuing about rituals and their histories as I know about those to help them out.
So as all of this is going on with Kent, with Cyber, open up the door. I am getting more and more engrossed with religion because I really didn't have a faith or anything going into the campaign. So if I give religion check, just looking at Sai, I think that would kind of help reinforce if I keep the book or I just keep giving it away.
I like it. Let's see it. Ooh!
He has found Lathander. Lathander has found him. Yes.
So with that
I knew
22,
this would happen. I feel it
Ken,
happening all day long.
you
I
would
knew.
just feel the overwhelming presence of
Multi-class
Lathander
to paladin.
fill you up, and you would be filled with religious zeal, ready to do anything for your new god.
I knew.
I am a believer.
I'm gonna.
I will not give away the book. I run downstairs to try to get the book from the kids.
While he's finding God, I'm gonna examine this chest.
You're gonna look at the
I'm
chest.
Run all the way
Yeah.
downstairs to get the book from the kids.
So at
Hey, you
close,
saw that book? Yes, I spoke to read it.
so at a close inspection of the chest, you would see that the skeleton belonged to a human who triggered a poisoned dart trap. 3 darts are stuck in the dead adventurer's armor and ribcage, but you would also notice that the dart firing mechanism inside the chest no longer functions. Clutched in the skeleton's left hand is a letter with a strange seal on it.
I take the letter and open it.
So, the letter, I don't know if there's a handout for it. I'm gonna look real quick just to make sure so I don't have to read this, but otherwise I'll read it. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to read it. Okay. So, the letter, as you break open the seal on the letter, you would read this. My most pathetic servant, I am not a messiah sent to you by the dark powers of this land. I have come to lead you on a path to immortality. I have not come to lead you. Sorry, my bad. However many souls you have bled on your hidden altar, however many visitors you have tortured in your dungeon, know that you are not the ones who brought me to this beautiful land. You are but worms writhing in my earth. You say that you are cursed, your fortune spent. You abandoned love for madness, took solace in the bosom of another woman, and stired a stillborn son. Cursed by darkness? Of that I have no doubt. Save you from your wretchedness? I think not. I much prefer you as you are. Your dread lord and master, Strahd von Sarovich.
So,
Interesting.
does Kira, do you relay that to the party?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just hand you the letter so you can read it for yourself. And then since the trap mechanism on the chest has been disarmed, can I see if there's any other
Yeah.
traps on it?
Yeah, do you just want to open the chest, or do you want to look for more traps?
I wanna make sure that I'm not gonna get like murdered if I open the chest.
Yeah,
so I wanna like.
so you would notice that the trap has already been set off and
So
taking
there's
the
not any
life of
other.
this poor. Yeah, so you would discern
Okay.
that the traps are disarmed.
Well then, yeah, I'll open the chest.
So inside the
Where-
chest, you will find 3 blank books with black leather covers, which are worth probably around 25 gold pieces each. You'll also find 3 spell scrolls: Bless, Protection from Poison, and Spiritual Weapon. Additionally, you'll find the deed to the house, the deed to a windmill, and a signed will.
Can I read the will?
Yeah, the will is signed by Gustav and Elizabeth Durst and bequeaths the house, the windmill, and all other family property to Rosavalda and Thornbolt Durst in the event of their parents' deaths.
So at this point, because I was enlightened and wanted to get the book back that I was so kindly given, and also dashed down to the porch, do they still have the book, and am I still there with them?
They do still have the book. You can be making your way back upstairs if you'd like.
Perfect. I snatched the book and I just sprint right back upstairs.
You would also notice that the spine on the book was never broken, showing that they never actually opened the book or tried to read it, which might disappoint you slightly.
Well, they couldn't read either, so
Now, Kira's gonna take that letter that Kira gave her, and she's gonna kind of be reading it over. And then she's actually gonna leave the room that they were in, and she's gonna come back out into this main area. She's gonna look up at that portrait and be like, "Is this why you look at that baby with such disdain? A child out of wedlock, and a stillborn child, perhaps? Did I get that right?"
You did. Or you could assume that based on what you learned.
I'm gonna take
I think that's pretty.
the
I have a
books.
So you're taking the what?
I was just gonna take the empty books and the spell scrolls.
Okay. Yep.
DM, could you put in chat the name of the ritual book, the guy who wrote that? The deity, the dude.
Oh, the cult?
Yeah, the cult.
Yeah,
That.
I'll put it in Discord for you guys.
Thank you.
Is there? I mean, trying to think. So there's not really anything else of interest in this room.
You've cleared out the tomes and everything in the chest. So, other than the skeleton, that's pretty much it.
Okay. So for the spell scrolls, it was.
It was bless, protection from poison, and spiritual weapon.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm proud of you all for taking notes, because I'm not.
I
So
bought that notebook. You better take notes.
I haven't had notes yet.
Ooh.
okay, so
It's mainly Marissa taking notes for myself.
You just need one of you guys.
I started to, and the only thing I recorded was that I keep just giving away this book and then paying them.
That's a pretty
So
important
here-
note.
Kira's gonna come back inside and just kind of look in this general direction. Can I discern anything here?
Yeah, you could discern
That
it's a
was-
wall.
A stone wall.
Yeah,
Is there anything interesting about this stone wall?
I mean, it's stony and
I'm going to walk outside.
finish what you're saying.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I mean,
Sorry,
yeah,
DM.
it's a no, you're
Can-
good. It's a stone wall. Like, do you want to try anything with it? Like,
I
Can
was
I,
gonna
like-
walk
Can I
outside.
feel around on the stone wall to see if there's like a hidden mechanism or something that would maybe reveal anything hidden?
sure, give me an investigation check. Well,
That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna give it a basic investigation check from the outside.
why
I
don't
would
you give one
also
too?
like-
Why don't you give one too? We'll just
investigate.
ignore that other one. Well,
My investigation is +7.
Well.
Oh my god, it's high.
We're just not meant to know what this wall is.
so
We are never
none
gonna
of
find
you guys would notice that it's a wall.
Thanks.
It is in fact a wall.
Yep.
I'm gonna walk up to these suits of armor then. Do I notice anything interesting about them other than what was described?
No, not really. And I will remind you that Cyprian did give an Arcana check when we first got up here and did
And he
not
didn't
notice any
discover any
magic on the
magic, yeah.
floor. So you
I
could maybe
recall that.
discern that these suits of armor are exactly that, suits of armor.
Can
Is
I
there
go
anything? Oh yeah, go ahead. Kira.
Can I go through his desk?
Absolutely.
Like, is-
So on the desk, you would see several items: an oil lamp, a jar of ink, a quill pen, a tinderbox, and a letter kit containing a red wax candle. There are also 4 blank sheets of parchment and a wooden seal bearing the Durst family's insignia, which is, as it happens, a windmill. And you want to? You're gonna take all that?
I'm
That's-
gonna take the letter kit and the seal.
That's fine.
Don't hesitate.
And you want to go through the desk as well? That's just on top.
Please?
So inside the desk, you find a small iron key.
I'm gonna take that.
Okay.
We aren't really here to collect everything from this family.
I'll take everything. I'm simply taking things that might be of use to us at other parts of the house.
As long as we put it back afterwards.
I promise to put it back. She's crossing her fingers.
I quickly flip through the book of scripture just to see if there's anything along those lines.
He's
for
still learning. He's
just
still a novice.
Comments. And I see that it is the case. I look over, I'm like, you should probably put that back.
We're probably gonna need the key
This
to get into
doesn't
the
work
basement.
because he canonically can't read.
That's right.
Yeah, what's the point?
It's been
There's at least
established.
2 different instances in this
Listen,
one session that is determined that Kent can't read.
So I'm simply taking the key because it seems like it's very likely we'll need it to get into the basement. Can we just keep moving, please? And she's gonna start going upstairs.
I'm with Kira. We should just keep going. The longer those kids are outside, the less I like it.
So you're going upstairs?
Yeah. I'm going
All right.
upstairs.
Upstairs is the top left.
I'm on top of the world. Hey.
Hang on, I'll clear it out. It's taking me a second.
You're good.
I don't want to pay for Roll20 right now, so it's very difficult to do the dynamic lighting.
You're good.
So, are all of you up here?
I am.
Are you?
Yeah.
I'm under Kent.
Oh, okay.
There.
So, as you climb the red marble staircase, you come to a dusty balcony with a suit of black plate armor standing against one wall, draped in cobwebs. Oil lamps are mounted on the oak-paneled walls, which are carved with woodland scenes of trees, falling leaves, and tiny critters. However, as you climb to the top of the stairs, and you get near this piece of armor, everyone, please give me
Oh dear.
a roll for initiative.
Oh dear.
Remember to click your token first.
As this suit of armor begins to creak and contort, you notice it comes to life and draws its weapon on you all.
I'm a blade ward while I'm rolling my initiative, man.
Bailey, can you open up the turn order
15.
screen?
Oh, yeah. How do I open the turn order?
It's on the
Oh, I
left
got it,
side
I
under
got it.
tools.
Yeah.
I think I forgot to click my tokens.
I did not click my token either. I got 23.
It worked for you.
Can
No,
you
you're
go
on there,
ahead
you're
and
I rolled
yeah,
so
only
good.
one-
yeah, Kent's on
Yeah,
there.
Kira,
Can you just roll
re-roll,
again, and
Bailey, you
yeah,
can
I'll
edit.
manually
You can
edit it. Yep.
Okay. Because I rolled a 21. I mean, that's not terrible, but...
You'll be in the exact same spot.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter.
And then let me get the initiative for this thing.
Why are you saying oh no?
Because I gotta make the first move.
It's fine. Just swing at it.
Oh, I should have hit that roll. Dang.
That's okay. You can hide all rolls in the future now.
Yeah. I gotta do that. How
okay.
do I hide my rolls?
Is it a 2014 sheet?
I don't have a sheet pulled up.
I can't do sneak.
There's gonna be a thing on the sheet that says, like, do you mind if I come in there and show you?
Okay, cool.
I got it. I'll figure it out. I'm not worried about it right now.
Okay.
So, oh, here, you need to equip these. Do you not have any,
Oh, no, I had them. I just never equipped them.
wait,
I just never clicked them on.
inventory, and you need to equip
That probably would help, like, at the
that will
start
help
of
your see.
I did have the short bow and the short sword because I gave everyone else those. There.
Sorry, I'm just helping
No, you're fine.
everyone.
No, you're good.
I've never used Roll
worries.
20.
Yeah, you're
I
good.
know you use D&D Beyond, but
And
I've never used
he's
it.
never. This is his first actual campaign, so
And we're glad for it.
No, we're glad for it. Nobody's in
Okay.
a rush.
It also doesn't help that I can't read, so it makes it a lot harder.
It
okay.
does make it a lot harder.
Right. So, what I would not use an unarmed strike when you. Can
I was not gonna use an unarmed strike.
I would do your short sword.
That was gonna be the plan.
Take your turn, baby.
Yay! First initiative. Fuck me.
You gotta say what you're doing.
You got it.
Sword attack. You already said what I was doing.
Yeah. Well, you. Wait.
Oh.
Okay.
Does it show on your side?
What?
Did-
Yeah, that's your.
short sword?
I
That's
got
your.
it. The 14.
Okay. All right. Cool. So as this creature starts moving, the cobwebs start to break off, and I immediately react. I just kind of have that knee-jerk reaction, and I just jump forward with my short sword. But also, he's made of iron, so it does a little bit, but really doesn't do much. And now, I guess, technically, if I'm,
You don't even know if you've hit him, baby.
huh? Wait, what? Huh?
That's your. You attacked.
He
That's
has-
when
You attacked. He has to relay if it hit or not.
Perfect. Okay, cool.
So you tried.
14 hit.
So with a
Yes.
14, I do regret to say that your sword, as you charged at him, just pinged off the armor, and it did not
Checks out.
hit.
Checks out.
So what you can do now is you can.
I'm still learning roll 20.
That's
You're
fine.
still learning. You're still learning D&D, darling.
That's what we're here for. That's why we're doing this first.
You can. Pretty sure, or do you not?
No, I got nothing else that I can.
Wait.
Nothing that'd be useful as a bonus action. I could have used sneak attack, but I didn't.
Well, hold on. As a first level rogue, do you not get like bonus action disengage and stuff, or is that later?
That should be.
I thought it was level 3
that might
came
be
about,
later.
From
Yeah.
what I was seeing.
Okay. Well, then
Chaz would
there's
know
nothing.
better than me, though.
Let me see.
I think that maybe he doesn't have any of that yet because it's not showing on his character sheet anywhere.
Yeah, you just get your sneak attack at level 1.
Okay. All right. Well, then that's all you can do.
At level 2, you get your cunning action.
There we
Gotcha. Okay. Is
Okay,
there?
I wasn't too far off.
Do you want to try to do anything? I mean, you can move. That's all you can do.
I summoned
if he
Pot of
hit,
Greed
he
as well,
can
3
use
additional
his
cards.
sneak attack. Yeah, pot of greed.
Pot of greed.
Well, he has to hit to sneak attack.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't hit.
No, he didn't hit.
Damn, I can't summon Pot of Greed.
So all he can do is move
Dang.
or into.
Also,
Didn't-
apologies, gang. I
Tina?
totally didn't turn on the battle music.
That's
Okay,
okay.
so he's done.
Dun, 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 dun.
So is that the end of his turn?
Yes.
I end.
Well,
Okay, so now Kira, you are up, and Kira, you are on deck.
Heard.
all right. So with my turn, I will use my mace on. Shit.
So a 14, oh no, I'm sorry. A 9 is going to also glance off of this armor. You can see that it barely even noticed.
Yeah, that tracks. And with let me look at my. Oh, that's an action. Damn. You know what? Nope. I will. Thusly, I end my turn. I'm not gonna move because I don't want to get opportunity attacks. So that's it. I'm done. I tried. Kira's gonna swing her mace and it's gonna just glint off, and she's gonna be like, "Oh fuck."
Level 1, so good.
Classic level
so
1.
Good.
Level 1.
So if that's the end of your turn, Kira, you are up. Cyprian, you are on deck.
Okay, so in these close quarters, there's not a whole lot she can do, so she's just going to swing her rapier at this armor. I got a 16.
So as you swing your rapier, it also glances off the armor. It's almost as if the armor is...
This guy.
It's like almost as if it's armor and it has a very high AC.
True.
I look at everyone. I'm like, everyone, this seems like it's not working. I think we should go check on the children. I liked it downstairs better.
Yet now is not the time.
Well, then I think that's really all that I can do. So, I'm just gonna. That's my turn, I guess.
All right. Well, Cyprian, you are up, and the armor is on deck.
I start holding the book and praying, hoping that you can do something about this.
Cyprian's gonna wield a giant maul that's hanging off his back, and he's just gonna clobber the armor, hoping
clobbering
to
time.
defeat it.
I forgot you're gigantic.
Yeah, I'll hit it with a nat 20.
That's huge.
I sure
That's
wish
huge.
this was 2014 D&D so I could have some free fucking smites, but it's not 2014 D&D and they fucking nerfed this class. But anyway, we'll do 12 plus 11. That is 23. And I'll leave it at that.
Yeah. So with that swing,
actually, my maul has the topple feature, and so I'll need the armor to give me a Constitution saving throw.
okay.
Yes.
Can't just look at Cyprian.
I'm gonna say a nat
distance
20
and
probably
just is-
saves.
Yeah, the armor did save, but it took all that damage.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So with that hit, you would see that the armor took a pretty significant dent from that hit. And with that, though, it is the armor's turn, and it's going to be pretty ticked off, and it's going to take a swing at you, Cyprian.
Alright. I have this nice shield. It's okay.
Have you seen my shield? It's really nice.
Does a 22 hit?
Yeah, this armor's a hater, so,
Oh my god.
I don't want it to hit, so I'm gonna use shield. And a beam of light is going to shine out from my physical shield and stop whatever this piece of armor is trying to do.
So it won't hit with that +5 to your
No, it
AC?
will not. It will not hit. With
So
this +5. 5.
as the armor swings down on you, this field of light, 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 this field of light of Lathander seems to block the blow, shielding
Let's
you
go!
from the armor's mace. And with that, Kent, you are up, and now Kira, you are on deck.
That's the last time I get to do that for now. So
You're like, please, everybody, let's kill him now.
I need you guys to
Before
lock
any
in
of
with
my
the
actions.
Lord.
We all miss something. Kill myself.
Lock in with the Lord. I'm giving each of you a book if you miss.
Yeah, Kira doesn't need a
Before
book.
any of
She
my
has her
actions,
own
I look at
D&D.
Cyprian and I'm just like,
Huh. With like my eyes glowing, like this is what the Lord can do. And I just pull out the book, and then and then I attempt to make a short sword attack with the hopes that the Lord will grace me.
Yeah, go down. Nope. And then you do the attack right there.
Oh shit! Sorry, it was the 7th. That was the first one. I double clicked. My bad.
Unfortunately, neither of those are going to hit, and once again, your short sword is going to glance off the armor, almost like it's built for this.
I look at Cyprian and I hold up the book and I'm like, this is what you gave me.
You need more time at the monastery. Clearly. First, you must learn to read it.
First, you must learn to read. Period. Then you can read it.
That should be my side quest. My side quest, aside from trying to find my parents or what they were searching for, my side quest is learning how to read.
He lost his parents before they taught him how to read.
Very real metagame. A really fun feature of D&D is when like your character has consistently bad roles in like a certain aspect that they become a part of your character story. So like yeah, being really low intelligence and not being able to read stuff so you canonically can't read, I think it's so perfect.
He
Okay, I think
actually,
that's
he
The
actually
crazy part is my intelligence is actually pretty good.
high
Well,
intelligence.
what are you using it for?
why do you keep whipping? Why can't you read?
No, he's just naturally intuitive and observation. Can't read. He just catches on.
Across all the travels with my parents, I got dropped too many times on my head.
You have to learn how to read when you can just understand.
Ken, are you doing anything else with your action?
Lady, are you doing anything else?
No, I had my turn. Sorry.
Alright.
All right, so now Kira, you are up, and Kira, you are on deck.
Yes, Chef.
Nathkira is going to try her mace again.
All right.
Motherfucker! What's happening?
So with that
Oh my
swing, you're
God.
gonna glance off the armor. Once again, unshaken. This armor.
I rolled a 2.
That's rough.
What
That's rough.
the fuck?
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah, she's gonna try her mace again and be like, guys, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't have much experience outside of combat training with my system. This sucks. And then she's gonna end her turn.
All right. Kira, you are on. Oh, Cyprian, you are on deck.
Okay, I have a question.
All right.
For short bow, how far away do I have to be from him to not have disadvantage?
I believe it's 10 feet.
10 feet?
Chaz, am I right on
Okay.
What was the question? Sorry.
How far away with a short bow do you need to be for it to not be disadvantaged?
Just out of melee range.
Okay, so 5 feet away.
Okay, I'm gonna move behind Cyprian up, like partially up the stairs right here. Not going upstairs, but just enough to like get the high ground a little bit and get away from him.
Okay, while you do that, you are going to get opportunity attacks.
Yeah, I figured.
So... This is an 18 hit.
Yeah.
So you're gonna take 5 bludgeoning damage from that.
I can't do that again.
No more of that.
And then I'm gonna take.
If she's behind me and I'm 8 feet tall, can that be some half cover for her?
I'll allow it.
Party dad.
That'll be a little bit of extra AC for you. Then. I think it's +2, maybe.
I'll allow it.
Thanks, Dad. I'm gonna take a short bow attack against homie over there. Oh my god! Okay.
This is such a broken game.
Roll20 just hates me.
Gotta give yourself to the Lord. He'll deliver, I promise.
Apparently.
So unfortunately going to glance off of the armor.
Can I'm gonna bonus action cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
I deal an extra damage if I can ever hit him. Okay, it doesn't have any other impact than that. Okay, and then I'll end my turn.
Okay. Just make sure you keep an eye on your hunter's mark. Well, actually, I think I can mark. Got you. Yes. There's your hunter's mark.
Thank you.
All right. Cyprian, you are up. The armor is on
Cyprian,
deck.
save us.
I'm taking out the maul again.
Let's go.
There's a 23 hit.
23 is going
Holy
to
shit,
hit.
your maul is crazy.
I'll do 15 more bludgeoning damage, and I'll also still try to topple her. So can I have a Constitution saving throw?
With that, I would love for you to tell me how you want to do this.
I should not.
I can see that the armor is already pretty badly previous. So I'm gonna rise up calmly, and I'll speak some words of truth of Lathander to the armor, and then in a flash of light, I'll bring my maul down upon it.
With that, the armor is defeated.
Ooh.
What,
I should
shout
not-
out to Cyprian, he did all the hard work.
We
Really good.
survived.
Ken starts bowing down. Is like, so that's what the book said. Everything you chanted.
I should not
Yes,
have wasted my Hunter's Mark.
Absolutely.
All right.
Cyprian, thank you. I mean, God, we did fucking nothing.
Yeah, that was
I'm
rough.
not very
I really
good with
wish
my
I knew
mace,
how to
I'm
read.
working on it.
I'll always protect
My
you,
sisters
comrade.
tried. My sisters
Is
tried
anyone
to teach
hurt?
Me, but I'm not hurt. Is everybody else okay?
I'm,
Sure.
halfway dead.
All right.
halfway dead. Wait.
I'll lay on hands, Kira, if no one else has any healing.
Here, Kira, take this book.
Oh.
Maybe it'll.
I'm gonna.
She gonna
Mike.
beat you with the book.
Here, I will. Have you already cast Lay on Hands?
No, I don't have to cast it. It's more just like a feature I can do whenever.
Is it an at-will thing?
Yeah, it's at will.
Okay, I'm gonna let you do it because I'm trying to keep my spell slots for anything crazier that's gonna happen.
Yeah, you keep those spell slots. How much health do you need to be at full?
5.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. Here's some of Lathander's light. My hands will start glowing a bright gold, and you should feel yourself fully restored.
Thanks, Dad.
Of course, of course.
I'm just gonna start calling him Dad.
These are the powers of Lathander. I am simply one of his vessels.
Thank you. I appreciate your help. It was silly of me
I would
to.
never stray in my devotion from Iastrea, but Lathander seems to favor you.
I've been a follower my whole life, practically.
Makes sense.
I understand that.
Well, should we?
There's a
explore-
door here, and there's a door here, and it looks like there's doors over here and here.
Yes.
Can I please listen for anything behind this door?
Which door?
The south door here.
Yeah, you can go ahead and listen through. See what you hear.
Okay.
Give me a perception.
Hey!
20.
So, with a 20, you would hear nothing too untoward about the door.
But in the room?
Yeah, the only thing you would maybe hear is the faint sound of almost sweeping.
Sweeping or weeping?
Sweeping.
Okay.
Sweeping.
Okay, that's better.
She's good. Kira will kind of turn back to everybody and kind of in a lower voice. I hear like somebody's got a broom. They're sweeping. It's so odd. Sweeping. Should we go in there?
Well, we could, but it seems like they're tidying up. But there's also a door over here.
Isn't that a bit
I think we should maybe
strange?
work.
Don't you think they would rush out here after hearing the commotion?
You would think so. Do you think maybe there's even it's nothing evil?
It may just be a very loud broom.
I haven't sensed
then-
any good inside this house since coming in. It's the problem.
Me either. But maybe this is the room that will lead to this bloody basement.
Could I check out this door over
Try
here?
it.
The north-south door?
Yeah, if you
I
want
think
to
we
listen.
should perhaps.
I wish I was a barbarian, for I could just hammer my way to the basement.
I think perhaps we should just stick together.
Yeah, we need to stick together after that encounter and how poorly all of us did except for Cyprian. I think that it would be best if we all decided to band together in this moment. Now, yes or no, we enter this room.
I would like to see what's in this room, yes.
Okay,
Would you like
well,
me to
I
step
guess
in front?
I can't
I-
read and am deaf, so I can't hear through that door. So I'm gonna come back over to everybody else. And hopefully Cyprian can save us again. And I will use the book to hopefully save myself.
Can I please open this door?
The south door? Yes, you can. Sorry, I have to draw it. This is so annoying.
No rush.
Think about it.
Okay,
go.
I'll enter the room.
Okay, so as you enter this room, dust and cobwebs shroud an elegantly appointed bedroom and an adjourning nursery area, which is... Sorry, I meant to open this too. Big open area for you guys here. In fact, we'll open all this. There you go. Then you
Oh, it's
can-
like a balcony.
Yeah, yeah. With an adjourning nursery area, double doors set with panes of stained glass pull open to reveal a balcony overlooking the front of the house.
Okay.
Overlooking the front of the house.
Can I
like a-
please go into the nursery?
Yeah. You're going into the nursery?
I don't like the way you said that, but yeah, I'm going into the nursery.
So as you enter the nursery,
Where's the bastard child?
Kira, you would hear a whooshing behind you as all of the sudden a specter appears. And
Okay.
this specter, it resembles a terrified, skeletally thin young woman. And as you look at it, it clearly wants to hurt you. So, ladies and gentlemen,
Do
please
you
roll
think she
for
can be
initiative.
reasoned with?
Unfortunately, the book specifically says she cannot be reasoned with. So, with
Wait,
that,
I
did
didn't
it
know, I
whoosh,
couldn't read
did
it.
it whoosh past against me?
no, it appeared behind Kira, where it is now.
Okay.
Before we continue,
So-
what were the other scrolls besides Bless? It was Bless and two other scrolls, I believe.
Oh yeah. I
Poison,
have
something from poison, and
Oh, I have them. I wrote them down. You guys got. We got
Protection
spells
Protection
of
from
bless,
poison.
protection from poison, and spiritual weapon.
Okay, can I see the scroll for Bless? And can I read that really quickly before we get into this combat?
Yeah, I'll give that. I'll give that to I can't. My brain's not working.
Cyprian.
Cyprian. My brain was going Cyprus. Say Cyprus.
Big tree. You are big and also resemble a tree, apparently.
Cyprian. Yeah, I'll pass Cyprian the blessed scroll.
It is written just as the Thander would write it. And I'll use this scroll to give the party bless before this combat if I can.
I'll allow it. Yeah.
Yeah, then I will bless Nathkira, Kira, and your name is not anywhere, so I can't see it. I'm sorry. Kent. Right. Kent, Lord of Kent. Yes.
I need
I'll
help.
bless Kent as well. So each of you will get to add 1d4 to your attack rolls or save rolls.
Hell yeah.
Cyprian, I need you to roll for initiative.
Right, I can do that. Bada bing! Not one. Let's go. Let's
right.
go. Let's go.
That's because you're disabling
I'm
those
not even
20s for
worried.
in combat.
Yeah, I'm not even worried because I know my party member. And that little spectral thing can't even see me right now.
Why am I leading on initiative again? This did not go well last time.
I'm literally in another room. I got.
That's the power of the Dex rogue. Yeah, I'm the strength paladin with +0 on Dex.
Okay, so how far away is this scepter from me?
It is 15 feet.
Pretty sure I can do this thing.
Yeah, you can.
Oh yeah, I can definitely do this
You
thing.
can use a short bow.
Yeah, so I'm gonna short bow from across the room.
Okay.
See what that does?
16.
16 is going to hit.
All right. So 1d6 plus 4 bludgeoning.
So
7 or
you're gonna
piercing.
hit
Sorry.
it for 7 damage. Okay, I click this thing.
I
There we go.
don't
That's
believe there's
Hit him with your
anything else I can.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, what was that?
X when you hit it. Like.
I think it gives you advantage on your next attack roll against the creature.
why. Oh yeah,
And
nice.
start. Yeah.
go.
Good call. The scripture. Thank God I couldn't read it,
The
but I can recall
scripture.
it. So I am going to
It's probably all you.
next turn.
So that's it.
Yeah.
That is it.
Okay. All right, Nathkira, you're up. Kira, you are on deck.
Damn, look at all these low ass initiative.
Low
Right?
initiative rolls. That's crazy.
Nathkira is going to use her light crossbow, not her hand one that she just obtained because I haven't added all the information. She's going to from here is going to use that light crossbow. Please fucking hit.
Okay.
Motherfucker!
So your crossbow is going to go right through the specter and embed itself in the wall behind it.
God damn it! Taltia did not teach me well enough. Alright, Eek, I'm thusly ending my turn of Catan.
So, Kira, you are up. Spectre
Could've
is
gone with the
on
longbow.
deck.
I'm gonna short bow it.
18 is going to hit.
I'm gonna roll damage on that. Maybe? Okay, and then I'm also going to, as a bonus action, cast Ensnaring Strike on it.
Okay. What does it
Which
need
is
to
a spell save. It needs a DC 13 strength save.
Right. believe a 14 is going to pass. Stop rolling with
Yeah.
advantage thing.
That's unfortunate for me. Okay, well, that's my turn.
All right. The specter is up, and it is going to target you, Kent.
Oh no.
And
Mamma mia.
it is going to cast Life Drain on you.
Yikes.
Oh, God.
So you are going to need to make a Constitution save.
All right.
Go up. And then hit right here under Constitution, hit the save.
Fuck.
Okay, so with that,
Oh wait, can he add bless to that?
you can.
that's right.
Yeah, you can.
I don't know if that will help, but roll a
Oh, I
d4.
forgot to add bless to
click
my
this.
stamp.
Get your blesses.
So it-
Yeah, fair.
And then hit the d4. No, just one. So 11.
That will save. Yeah, so you're good.
Oh,
Huzzah!
I am
Alright.
blessed.
And with that, Cyprian, you are up. And Kent, you are on
Alright.
deck.
Cyprian's going to peek around the corner, and he's gonna firebolt the spectre.
Ignis.
Yes, exactly.
Fucking ass.
It's 10, and that'll be my turn. You guys got it.
Do you
guys
not
got it.
also have
We can
Bless?
take care of ourselves.
No, bless only works on 3 creatures, and I gave it to everyone else.
Okay, well, your firebolt is also going to fly through the specter and scorch the wall behind it. You're going to have to explain that to the children.
Yeah, well, the house
We're
is
gonna
less
have to explain
important
this
than the
to them.
children, so they'll be okay.
And with that, Kent, you are up. Nafkira, you are on deck.
Kent goes, oh, man, that was really close. It's a good thing that I read that scripture that I couldn't read. I think that saved my life. That would be my action. I'm sorry, thank y'all for bearing with me.
Oh, you're fine.
No,
man.
you're fine.
Learned how to use a rope. I think that's 20 feet. Each square, is that 5?
Yes.
Yeah,
you
here, I'll
s-
try.
Yeah,
Here.
you're within. You're
You
15
can
feet away,
answer.
so you're good.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I think that if I can highlight everything. All right, so I'm gonna move here. Actually, I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
And I'm trying to figure out how exactly the douse space with oil work. 5 foot square within 5 feet of yourself, if lit. So there was so that firebolt, is that still burning?
I will say that there is some cinders still. Maybe not burning, but like, yeah, there's still some.
There's still some sparks.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
For the square area. I think I moved to the wrong spot. All right, well, I'm gonna commit to it. Douse space with oil.
Okay.
That will let me do it.
And are you pouring it on the 5 foot square underneath the specter?
It is the 5 foot under the specter. Yeah. So where? Oh, how did the drag happen?
Click there.
Aha.
So, and then you can just start.
Oh, okay, sorry.
And then, yeah.
Perfect. All right, and there are some cinders that
did hit behind that firebolt hit behind
Yeah.
the specter.
So if you are pouring the oil underneath the specter, then you would see that as those sparks are kind of dropping off the wall, they would ignite the pool of oil underneath the specter, and it would go up in flames, catching it on fire, which would make it do a d4 of fire damage. So if you could just roll 1d4 for me.
That I can.
Okay.
Nice.
3.
So, and it is still on fire.
Perfect.
Huzzah!
And that is my that's my full action, right? I still don't have an
Yeah,
attack.
that would be an
After that?
action. Yep.
Okay, perfect. All right, then I will let that ride and pass the torch.
Excellent. Nath, Kira, you are up. Kira, you are on deck.
Okay.
Let's do. um. I will cast Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
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 So I need a dexterity save. You must succeed a dex save of
Yep.
where you will take six damage.
Is a 13 save?
But 13 does not save! It hits!
All right. How do
It
you want to
does
do it?
hit.
How do you want to do it?
Yes! Let's go! So, standing in the doorway of this nursery, you see a ball of radiant flame. It's not like a fire, but it is a beaming radiant light. And you see Nathkira hurl it like a baseball. Just... And
They have
it's
baseball in
going
this world?
to... In my world.
It's not a world I want to live in
it's-
without baseball.
And it's going... She's gonna hurl it at the chest of the specter. And hurl it right at the chest, and you see this bright light hit this specter, and it like fizzes the specter out of existence.
Excellent. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Spectre is... Oops. Spectre is dead.
Woohoo!
What a barbecue.
Up, guys.
Yeah, excellent work.
That was much less bad than the last time.
Cat looks at everybody and is like,
true.
so, this basement, we seem to be just getting higher. And, now we're fighting entities.
Kent, I think you were
Armor.
right. I think that the higher up we go, the lower we get. I really think you were onto something there, mate.
I may have been, but I still don't know how to read.
Is there
Uh,
anything in the nursery that Nathkira would notice other than
So-
this, I presume, crib?
Yeah, now that you are finished fighting off the specter that ambushed you, you have a chance to look around the room and see more of what's actually in it. The bedroom contains a large bed, 2 end tables, and an empty wardrobe. Mounted on the wall next to the wardrobe is a full-length mirror with an ornate wooden frame carved to look like ivy and berries.
And what else?
So, with your perception, your passive perception, you would notice that you would also see eyeballs among the berries.
Gross.
The nursery contains a crib covered with a hanging black shroud. When characters part the shroud, they see a tightly wrapped, baby-sized bundle lying in the crib.
Hmm.
I
Um,
bet this is the
I
mistress's room. I bet this is the mistress's room and the dead stillborn baby.
I really, really hate what I've done.
Would you like?
And
Would you like to? Would you like to open the blanket?
Dude.
I would like to open the blanket.
So when you open the blanket, you will find nothing.
Hmm.
What a relief.
Also, real quick, just to mention, I missed this. When you were checking the mirror, Kira, you noticed something off about it, almost like it had a slit around it.
So as this is all going on,
Come on.
is gonna kind of like holler at everybody. I'm gonna check out this balcony, and also this, as far as the quadrants go, this top left quadrant that we're in is directly above the bottom left, correct?
Correct. Yes.
This is
so
directly-
that is the balcony
This is
over the
above the
porch
children.
that the kids are on.
Perfect. So I was going to walk out onto the porch. He goes,
Oh my god.
I'm gonna check this out, and I would like to see if the kids are still down there and if the mist has gotten any closer.
So actually, funny you asked that. When you look down onto the porch, you see that the kids are no longer there.
Aha.
So,
The mist is still where it was. It's still stopped at the gate, but the kids
And
are
the
no
kids
longer
are
there.
gone. I holler into everybody. I'm really glad I took that book from them because they're no there.
Nathkira goes, what? She's gonna bolt out onto the balcony. And she's gonna kind of look over and be like, where in the nine hells did they go? I told them to stay fucking put! And then she's gonna rush back into the nursery.
Oh dear.
Kira's gonna investigate that slit in the mirror.
Okay. Can you give me a percent? I'll take that. That's fine. With that, with
Sorry.
no, you're fine. You're fine. With the 19, you will notice that the wall behind the mirror has a secret door behind it. It pushes open easily to reveal a cobweb-filled wooden staircase leading up to the attic.
Oh.
Creepy.
Okay, what? But there were more stairs that kept going upstairs.
This
like
is
the red.
this is the top floor of those stairs.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you can. That's the.
Okay. Okay. Hey, I found the attic. I'm not gonna go up there alone
I
though.
didn't find the kids. I guess I'll come back inside. It's kind of misty and cool, and I have no shirt.
Nathkira's still looking in the crib, looking at the alleged bundle.
Should we check out the rest of this floor? Or just go up to the attic.
So I'm gonna walk over
Check over here.
next to the crib as well. It seems like something is bothering you, like you're enticed with something. And can I give an investigation
Give
check
me a,
to see
give-
what's exactly going through
Give me an
her
insight
mind?
check.
Okay.
Give me an insight check.
Yeah.
Woof.
And back.
With a 6 from me, what you would get, so you could tell something is bothering her. You could tell that she's upset by something. You don't understand though, like why or what the reasoning of it could be.
Well, what it may be bothering you? Everyone else has scurried off, and I feel like we need to keep pushing forward and find this basement.
But when you feel like talking about it, just let me know. Let us know. We're all companions. We're here to help.
She's still like looking down into the crib, and she just kind of closes her eyes and she goes, I appreciate that. And then she's like holding the little swaddle, and she's gonna drop it almost kind of forcefully into the crib, and she's gonna be like, all right, let's fucking go. And she will leave.
Duolingo.
And I just kind of slowly follow out, just questioning. Kent is very concerned, wants to know more, because Kent is always on the search for answers. And within his own head, it's like, I wonder if there's something similar as to what happened to my parents. They're gone. Seems like someone from her life is gone as well. I must find out what, but in due time.
In due time.
Can I
All will
listen
be
to
revealed
these
in due time.
Yeah, you can listen. Give me a perception.
Yes. 13.
You would hear nothing.
All right. Is the door locked?
The door is not locked.
I'll open the door.
So as you open the door, you would reveal this.
Oh,
Akira walks right into the room.
this looks like the
Here
owner's
goes.
bedroom.
So, this room, the double doors of this room have dusty panes of stained glass set into them. Designs in the glass resemble windmills. The dusty cobweb-filled primary bedroom has burgundy drapes covering the windows. We're not getting canceled here. Furnishings include a 4-poster bed with embroidered curtains and tattered gossamer veils, a matching pair of empty wardrobes, a vanity with a wood-framed mirror and a jewelry box, and a padded chair. A rotting tiger skin rug lies on the floor in front of the fireplace, which has a dust-covered portrait of Gustav and Elizabeth Durst hanging above it. A web-filled parlor in the southwest corner contains a table and 2 chairs. Resting on the dusty tablecloth is an empty porcelain bowl and a matching jug. A door facing the foot of the bed has a full-length mirror mounted on it. The door opens to reveal an empty, dust-choked closet. A door in the parlor leads to an outside balcony. Additionally, the top of the dumbwaiter is found in the corner of the west wall. Has a button on the wall next to it. If you press it, it might call the dumbwaiter.
How many other things have been covered in
you
dust
think-
as we've been
That's what
walking through here?
Literally everything. Literally everything has been covered in dust and cobwebs, and I was gonna ask, isn't that kind of strange if there's a family actively living here for everything to be covered in dust?
It's exceedingly strange.
I was right to be wary of those little children.
Brilliant. The last room that we had a dumbwaiter in.
Akira gets real quiet.
Did you
Can't go and push that button
happen
next to the
to-
dumbwaiter.
What I was wondering is if you pressed the button in the last room that had a dumbwaiter. If not, what if I go downstairs and you press the button up here?
Just go push the button up here. If you're gonna push the button, just go push it.
I'm worried about us separating now that we're
Yeah, I
encountering monsters in here.
I don't
Well,
think.
what if the dumbwaiter doesn't make it all the way and there's something in there?
Then we'll go find it. But go if you listen. We're
What
not
if
gonna
the
separate.
dumbwaiter leads to this stupid fucking basement?
That's the
what I'm
closet.
This is a very good point. All right, I'm hopping in.
Are you gonna go push the dumbwaiter?
Are you pushing the button, or are you trying to get in the dumbwaiter?
I was trying to get in the dumbwaiter.
So the dumbwaiter's actually this
over
over
here.
here, and
yeah, I can't fit in there.
I don't believe
I
you are a
will-
small character. You are 6 foot,
No.
allegedly.
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 The chat did want you to roll to prove that earlier, but I gave you the benefit of the doubt.
I'll still roll just for shits and giggles.
Give me a performance check, see if you can
Okay.
lie to us. If you press the button to the dumbwaiter, are you pressing the button?
I am gonna press the button. I'm also
Okay.
giving the performance check. Oh
So,
my God, I only got
as
one.
you press-
I feel like it has to be persuasion.
Yeah, do persuasion. As you press the button, the only thing that happens is
We are not convinced that you are
the
succeeding.
bell next to the dumbwaiter rings. You would discern that this button was used to call the dumbwaiter to the top floor. But since no one is downstairs to operate the dumbwaiter does not move.
I'm gonna go look at one of the other rooms. There's not. Well, actually, wait. There was a mirror in here. Kira would go over and investigate that mirror.
Okay. The mirror, you would not discern anything special about it. It's just a mirror.
Okay, cool. Then she's gonna go look at.
There was also a jewelry box in here. Anyone want to look?
She'll look. Yeah, she'll look at that.
Okay, so inside the jewelry box, you would find some jewelry made of silver and gold, worth about 75 gold pieces. And
She
then
takes that.
3 gold rings, worth 25 gold each, and a thin platinum necklace with a topaz pendant, worth 750 gold.
Okay, you're gonna have to.
Holy shit.
all of
Yeah,
that.
you're gonna have to reveal all that. I'm writing it down.
So, silver and gold box, worth 75.
Jewelry box, 75 gold pieces. Okay.
3 gold rings, worth 25 each.
Gold ring.
Okay.
And a platinum necklace with a topaz pendant, worth 750. 750, that is.
With the topaz,
Pendant, yep.
with pendant.
750 G.
750.
Kira takes all of that and pockets it.
Can't holler from across the room.
Because
Wow.
it's very obvious
Um,
that this family doesn't actually live here.
Kira,
And
you do
she's
intend to split that amongst the party, correct?
Obviously.
Can't from across the room.
My parents used to steal things, but you're doing a lot better of a job than they did. Are you my father?
Do I?
Is
Kira's gonna go check out this room right here.
Okay.
yeah, that's Kira was going the same way.
You checking that room or the one that you're at, Neth, Kira? Who wants to check first?
Kira can go first since she
'Kay.
spoke up first.
Are you just opening the door?
I guess I'll listen.
You wouldn't hear anything. So you open the door.
And I'm just gonna open the door.
Getting tired of you guys listening every door. No, I
I should have listened to the dumb way.
So you open the door, and this dark room contains a wooden tub with clawed feet, a small iron stove with a kettle resting atop it, and a barrel under a spigot in the east wall. There is a pipe coming from the ceiling, which leads to the spigot. However, the plumbing no longer works.
Can I investigate this wall?
Yeah, sure.
Investigate or perception?
Give me an investigation. So you would discern that it's a wall.
I knew that was coming.
Alright, I'm gonna go see what Nithkira's up to.
Suspense.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out this room here, and I'm gonna open the door.
Okay. So as you open the door,
I don't like that laugh.
you've been hearing this faint sound of sweeping the whole time near this door. And when that happens, when you open the door, this broom charges at you.
Oh!
Everybody roll for initiative
To fight a broom?
to fight a broom.
Can I?
Welcome to the Quidditch Cup.
Oh yeah, I vote it up. I don't know why I'm not.
Oh my god.
Okay.
5? A 5?
I feel like if I roll a fire spell, I feel like that should
19.
totally just burn this thing
I
alive.
agree.
Right, we'll,
I feel like
we'll see
that
how you do.
is-
We'll see how you do against the broom.
Did
We'll see how you do.
you click on your token? Before you rolled?
Oh no.
That's
if
what
he,
I was asking.
If he
you
didn't,
did.
just do it this time, and I'll just add your first initiative. It's literally no worries.
It's fine. I was just trying to tell him what he did wrong, and he clicked initiative again instead of listening
Oh
to
my
me.
god.
Well, he'll update to
Yeah,
your
I'll
first.
give you your
I'm
20.
not going
Give you
Okay.
your 20 from the first time.
But you're all the way over there.
I know, which is why I was fine not going first. This broom could be incinerated before I get there.
Well, you can use your whole turn to move.
Village.
Every square is 5 feet.
All right.
So, yeah, Kent, you're up. Nafkira,
all right,
you're on deck
so...
against this
5.
broom.
20, 25. You can get to right here.
Yeah. So there's the 15. Yeah. All right. So I'm going to move
And then
and not do anything else. So y'all have fun.
that's his turn.
Okay. Nathkira is
Ooh.
going to cast Sacred Flame again.
Light that bitch up.
Jesus Christ. I need a dex save.
From the
From the
broom?
broom.
Yeah, from the room.
Okay. Alright. Let me give him a deck save from the broom.
I take the broom and break it over my knee.
Damn, the broom almost did it!
Cool. The broom is gonna
almost
take.
did.
The
Stop.
broom is gonna take 3 radiant damage,
Okay.
Oh yeah.
and I'm going. Nathkira is gonna back up, and it's gonna be like, it's gonna say, it's gonna say to Cyprian, Cyprian, can you just, take it and break it over your knee? You're strong. You're other than me. And she's gonna back up and let him try to get in there. And that's her turn.
Alright, Cyprian, you are up. The broom is on deck.
Yeah, I'm gonna maul it. I'm just gonna maul the fucking broom. I guess miss because I got an 11. I don't know. Shouldn't be high.
So as you swing your maul at the
It
broom,
shouldn't be
the
high.
broom lets out like the craziest little backflip you've ever seen, and you realize
No,
that this
fucking
broom is not to be trifled with, and you miss.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Uh,
Holy fucking shit! It flies.
uh,
And
I'll
can do
just
fucking acrobatics and shit.
I'll just stand in the broom's way. I'll hold my shield up.
Alright, it is the broom's turn, and the broom is gonna come charging directly at you, Cyprian. And, it's gonna hit you with itself?
Okay.
Question mark?
Guessing
Okay.
an 11 does not hit.
An 11 does not hit.
So, yeah.
That's right.
The broom, while dexterous, is not the strongest, I suppose. Kira, it's your
Broom's
turn.
got a mind of its own.
Do I have line of sight on the broom?
I'll give you line of sight on the broom.
Okay, I'm gonna just take a short bow shot at it.
Okay,
Does a 17 hit?
that is going to hit.
Great, I'll roll damage on that. 8.
Okay,
And I have Vex, so I get advantage on my next attack against it.
okay.
But yeah, my
you-
turn.
Okay, Kent, you are up. Nathkira, you are on deck. Kent, I would say you do not have line of sight where you are, but if you move to here, you would have line of sight.
I was thinking I wouldn't have line of sight.
So if you moved right here, you would.
That's kind of where did my mouse go? There it is. You know what? Let's do that. Let's go right to the top of the stairs. I am looking over the edge, making sure I don't fall as I'm leaning over the banister, pulling my short bow back to try to fire at this broom. It seems a little bit of overkill to try to take a arrow to a broom, but it's better than taking an arrow to the knee.
The broom is
Fire.
aggressive. And the broom
Oh
is
my
very
God.
dexterous. The broom wants
It's
nothing
very
to do with your arrow and makes short work of it, actually swatting it out of the air.
Ooh.
Word?
This broom means business.
Any ricochet direction so I can know where the arrow landed.
It landed right at Cyprian's feet, almost kind of taunting him, like, come get it, big boy.
Big boy.
Cyprian, I really hope there's something in that book that will get us over this broom, because he's an asshole.
It's a fucking broom.
You must remember Tenet 4. Perfect yourself.
He's more than just a broom. It seems like
And
this
Tenet
broom
6.
can read.
Think ahead.
Tenet 6. Think ahead.
I'm ending my turn.
Alright, so Kira, you are up. Cyprian, you are on deck. Remember, the broom specifically called you out.
Alright.
Okay, you know, I feel like, is Cyprian in my way?
You could get around him.
We can share the same space. We're both medium sized.
Alright,
I'm tall.
I am getting worried about the state of the dexterity of this being. I will switch.
He quicker than me, I'll tell you that.
The broom's
switch
got
my-
crazy dex.
I'll switch to my crossbow. Motherfucker!
So, once again, the bolt comes flying at the broom, and it swats
shit
it straight down again. This one actually embeds itself in the floor closer to Cyprian's foot. He's clearly calling the half Goliath out. Like, he wants smoke.
He wants all the smoke. Can the broom open the door? What if we just close it in the closet?
Yeah, can I close it? Close the door?
Unfortunately, your action has been used.
Well, okay, I know, but I can't. But could somebody else close the door?
I suppose you could find out.
Okay, I end my turn. I'm cooked.
All right, Cyprian, you are up. The broom is on deck.
Would you consider my hand as light weapons?
Yeah, I would think so.
Alright, I'd like to use my right hand to try and grapple the broom.
Nice.
And I'll need an athletic check from the broom.
I think I'm only going to be able to give a dex save on that. Because the broom doesn't have all of that stuff on its character sheet. So.
If it doesn't have like a strength save, then just roll a d20. There just won't be like a bonus.
Okay. Is it a strength or a dex?
It's strength because
Okay.
I'm grappling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That one.
One. Perfect. I rolled a 23. So I'll grapple, and then I'd like to use my other hand, and with this bonus action, I'd like to break the broom over my knee.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, it's at advantage.
It's at advantage because it's grappled.
Yeah. One second. Let me.
Reroll.
Yeah, let me do this. All right, is it 18 gonna hit?
So the 18 is going to hit.
Yeah.
And I'll hit it with 5 bludgeoning damage.
So as you go to break it over your knee, the broom cracks, but does not splinter in half. You can tell that the broom is frayed, cracked, struggling, but it's holding on as one last act of defiance. And
Here,
with
everyone,
that,
I'm holding the broom.
It is the broom's turn, and it's going to try and save itself from a grapple.
All right.
Kent in the back of his mind
You're
is
gonna
like,
try and break out of the grapple?
Yep.
we went through a gate. Is this what my parents were looking for? This broom? It seems unbreakable.
I don't think the 11's gonna get it out of there.
It's
Yeah.
not gonna get it out of there.
So the broom is
Yeah.
still grappled, and that's gonna be the end of its turn. Kira,
Here,
it
I've
is
grappled
your
the broom.
turn.
Break it.
Can I take a rapier attack against it without putting anybody else in danger?
Yeah, I have a grapple.
Yeah,
You
he's
can
got
swing off.
it. It's a stable target for
Yeah.
you.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna do that.
Oh, that'll hit.
Okay, great. Uh-oh.
Okay. How do you want to do it?
So
Ooh.
Cyprian's holding it between his two hands, and like I'm assuming he turned around so that we could all get like good line of sight on it. So I just like
Yeah.
pull my rapier up and then just straight down the middle, almost like it's an execution. Just cleave it straight into.
Excellent.
Fuck yeah.
With that, the broom is vanquished. Honestly,
Great.
maybe the toughest foe you have faced.
Strongly.
It didn't do anything to me. I'm good. I'm good.
I never want to see another broom again.
Is anyone hurt?
Canonically. No,
Alright.
I'm fine. How's everybody else doing?
I'm doing fine, but that broom is not.
And thank the gods it isn't.
All right. So to the attic then.
Yes, to the attic. Let's just get this fucking over with.
Okay, so to
Weren't we
the
trying to find the basement?
attic.
Well, we're going, what you said on the way in. We're going up to go down.
The
That's a
attic
mega point.
is right here.
You know, there was that stone wall on the first floor we never figured out.
Yep. We've also investigated it on every floor, so it's some kind of
And it's
chute.
all just been a wall.
Yeah.
I think it might just be building code.
I think that it has something to do with why we're here.
I think this building is not up to code, if you ask me.
All right, we're in the attic.
So, as you guys climb up into the attic, you notice that this hall is choked with dust and cobwebs. It's as if no one has been here for a very long time. And you see 4 doors along the way.
All right, everybody pick a door.
I do think you were right that clearly nobody's been here for so long. Which then leads to the question about the children. Which then we shouldn't have trusted the children.
The children are no longer there, which gives me some concern. Are they in the basement? Did they get consumed by the mist? Are they somewhere in the house?
Children must be prisoners of this house.
I guess we'll figure it out. I just would feel better knowing what's on every floor before we go back down.
They're prisoners of the house, but we discovered them outside of the house.
I think
so if
that
they
we're not
were
gonna-
truly trapped,
We're not gonna have
could they
answers.
not escape the realm?
We're not gonna have answers until we finish searching this house and go back down. So let's just keep pushing.
I agree.
And then she opens this door.
So, as you go to open that door, you will find that it is locked.
Kent, do you mind jimmying this open?
I have just the thing for this.
Why does it always try to default you to strength?
I have
That
no.
attacks.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Oh!
25? So, as you
There
go
is
to
no door that I cannot
unlock the door with your
First-
thieves' tools, you will find that despite your best efforts, you are unable to unlock the door.
Oh,
I'm not. There is.
can I try the key I picked up earlier?
Wait.
Sure. Wait.
No,
Wait,
no,
what?
go on. Sorry. I was thinking out loud.
So I take out the iron key, and stick it in the lock.
So, as you put the
And-
key into the lock, you find that it is a perfect fit, and the lock unlocks.
Okay, I open the
Clutch my holy symbol.
So, you open the door,
illuminating its light.
and this is what you find.
You're telling me people can use keys to open doors?
Those kids are dead.
That's Kira's gonna bolt into the room at the sight of the children.
So
At the sight of tiny corpses.
this room contains a bricked-up window flanked by 2 dusty wood-framed beds sized for children. Closer to the door is a toy chest with windmills painted on its sides and a dollhouse that's a perfect replica of the dreary edifice in which you stand. These furnishings are draped in cobwebs. Lying in the middle of the floor are 2 small skeletons wearing tattered but familiar clothing. The smaller of the 2 cradles a stuffed doll that you also recognize.
Nathira is gonna kneel down and just kind of, her hands are shaking, and she like hovers them over the skeleton, and then she kind of brings them back and she rests them on her lap, and she's just going to lower her head.
Kent is kind of distraught, but also Cyprian made a great comment. And if that window was any more bricked up, it would be Cyprian. So instead, I am gonna take the book out and give it to the children once again.
Oh no.
You gave the book to me. I have the book.
You still have the book?
I have the book, and you can't have it back.
Can you give it to the children?
No.
Maybe they can read
No.
what they are now.
No.
Oh. Cyprian, do you have another one of those books?
Stop it. Is there anything? Is there anything else in this room?
There's the dollhouse and the chest.
Can I investigate the dollhouse?
Yeah. So as you investigate the dollhouse, all of a sudden, right next to you, appear some familiar faces. What are you doing?
Kira's head whips up.
You told us to come in here, into the house.
But you aren't supposed to touch my toys.
I won't touch it, I promise. And she backs away from the dollhouse.
Did you find the monster?
We found some monsters along the way. We haven't finished checking the whole house. We couldn't find the basement.
What do you mean? It's right here. And she would point to the dollhouse. If you would like to...
Where on the dollhouse is she pointing?
She's pointing towards the attic. And if you would like to give me a perception check.
I will do that. Bang.
So with that 22, you would notice that in the attic there is a spiral staircase, a miniature replica of a spiral staircase that leads all the way down. And it just so happens to be right here.
I knew it was going to be something like that.
I knew it was right there.
It's just a wall, guys.
I knew it was there.
All right. Well, we will go to the basement.
Please, you have to hurry. There's a monster down there. Our parents told us so.
Kent is intrigued because of the parents. Kent goes, your parents said there was a monster down there, but where are your parents?
Well, I don't know. We never see them. We've been here for a very long time.
Have you ever seen them go downstairs?
Well, I haven't seen them, but they said they do.
Who locked you in this room? It was locked when we came up here.
Well, we're supposed to stay in here. Our parents told us to. We're supposed to always stay in here. That's why we were so lucky to find you all.
Did your parents put the bricks on the window?
Well, yeah, but that was to protect us from the monster. Same with the lock on the door.
Right. Well, so what we'll do then is we'll go find the monster, and we'll leave you in here, behind the lock for your protection.
Wait, but you're going to leave?
Well, if you
We'll
want
come
us to
back.
go, We'll come back.
But you
need
can't
just to go
leave.
get the... Well, then how are we meant to get the monster?
Well, you could just stay here with us forever.
I'm gonna walk towards the door and ensure that it stays open.
Kira's gonna take a step back out of the room and see what happens.
As you go to step out of the
I saw a movie where
room,
something like that happened.
Rose makes a beeline towards you and attempts to fade into you.
Into me? Okay.
Yes. And hang on 1 second. I need to figure out how to
So she's
do this.
trying to
real
possess me.
quick. Yes, she is trying to possess you. So you must make a charisma saving throw.
Oh shit. Okay. Are we still blessed?
It only lasts a minute, so probably not.
Oh. Shit.
So-
Kent is gonna go stand up to get the high ground.
So Rose dissipates into you,
Okay.
and the rest of you can only assume that she has possessed your friend. And Kira, I am going to send you something.
Okay.
Oh no.
Nathkira's gonna slowly rise. You see her chest, like, she's breathing hard, and her hands are still shaking a little bit as she's taking in this scene very silently, minus the heavy breathing.
At the sight of Rose disappearing, Thorn is going to also panic and charge directly at you, Kent, to try and possess you.
No.
Deck save.
Okay, you
It's
got that.
gonna be
You got
a
it.
charisma
Where's
save.
that? Like, oh shit.
Oh, sorry, I fucked up. I wasn't supposed to delete Rose. I was supposed to just hide her.
All right. Technology, don't fail me now.
Please be enough.
So with that, Thorn is going to fade into you and disappear, and you're going to kind of be taken aback, and I'm going to send something to you now.
Did you text it to me or?
I sent it on Discord.
Okay, hold on. I'll have to pull. My phone died, so I gotta pull it up on.
Oh, I can text it to you.
Well, my phone died, so.
And I've got the screen on my phone.
No.
Hold on. Let me log into my Discord. If I can remember my
I
Discord.
don't even know what my Discord login is, but I can also multitask.
Great.
Hey, can I level up to level 2?
Yeah, can I please level up?
Can I be level 2 now?
How have we not achieved level 2-ness?
It's because that damn broom.
Actually, you guys are correct. Congratulations.
Yay!
You are level 2.
Yay! Yay!
Yeah!
I'm level 2! Yay!
I'm possessed! Yay!
Wait, so
Yay! I always
did
have
level
divine
up.
prepared now.
You
Are
all
we gonna level up
leveled
in the
up.
middle of the session? Or are we gonna-
Let's maybe finish up some RP here, because I think we're about to
Yeah.
reach a pretty good stopping point.
Okay.
So let's hold off on the level up for right now. But
Yeah,
yeah,
that's-
so you would see both Kira and Kent kind of be taken aback by the ghost children flying into them. But other than that, you wouldn't really see much else different with them. They still seem themselves. Yeah, so you guys feel free to play that as you will. Feel free to roleplay a little bit, continue on. But the kids are gone. It's just you guys again.
Kira.
gonna approach Kira and just kind of look into her eyes. Can I discern anything looking at her? Like into her eyes specifically? The eyes are the windows to the soul.
Give me insight.
Kent, try and read this, and I'll hold this text up to him.
17.
17. So you would see in
no,
Kira's
look.
eyes, they would look pretty similar, but every so often you would get flashes of the defiant, stubborn look of the ghost girl.
Kira's gonna look
Wait,
through
what
that.
has happened? What's happened to my sheet? Oh shit, something happened to my sheet.
Kira's gonna look through the trunk in the room.
The chest. So as you go through the chest, all you would see in it is some toys and stuffed animals and various children's toys. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Anything that specifically would have, well, okay. She's gonna leave and say, all right, let's keep going, and then go look in this room.
Wait,
I'll splash
no.
both of them with holy water to see what happens. I keep it on me at all times.
I think I had some too.
I like Amanda's hair.
Did you know
But
that
they
you can
have
throw holy water and deal radiant damage?
Yes, I did know that. I did, and I have holy water as well. Yeah. Okay. If he does that, do we get anything?
What, the holy water? So,
Yeah.
if Cyprian throws holy water at the two of them, all you're going to notice is that they are now wet.
I'm gonna grab Kira as she's trying to go into this other room, and I'm gonna grab her shoulder and turn her back to face me, and I'm gonna say to the children inside of her, I guess, the child Rose that's inside of her, and be like, kind of put like a finger into her chest, like she's like, listen here. She's gonna be very intimidating and go, listen here, you little shit.
Yep.
I tried to help you. Now, I don't know what you've done, my friend, but you are going to exit her body now. Do you understand me? And I will roll.
Yeah, could you give me an intimidation check with that? So, with that 8, you're gonna kind of see in Kira's eyes almost a you can't tell me what to do kind of look.
Kira's going to grab her finger and bend it backwards, and say, do not touch me without my permission again, or think that you can tell me what to do. And then she's gonna like shove her hand and then go through this door up here.
Okay.
Just turn and walk away.
Cyprian's out here reciting verse.
Yep.
So, in that room, Kira...
Slash Thorn through looking at that statement that Cyprian makes. Kent slash Thorn both don't know how to read it, but they kind of understand what Cyprian is saying. So Kent says, "Huh, this is very different. This is interesting." And then Thorn kind of overtakes
And it's like, please, sir, you have to find the monster. While also Cyprian just kind of has like kind of meek eyes, wanting to help. And then I pass the torch off to you, Cyprian.
Thorn, if you're in there and you can hear me, you should know that we will keep you safe, but you have to let Kent be in control. And you have to tell Rose to let Kira be in control. If we're interfered, the worst could happen.
Can you give me a persuasion check?
Yeah, I can.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Let me see what my.
Ooh. Yeah, I
So,
can.
at
yeah.
Okay.
At your kind words, you would slowly notice Thorn reappear as he walks out of Kent's body and reappears right in front of you. And the boy who really didn't say much originally would turn to you, Cyprian, and say, I cannot control my sister. You must try and get her out.
Kira's
How can we reason with her?
How should I know? I am just a child.
You sound like you made it past those years.
Ken is just standing on the bed, just so confused as to what the hell just happened. Like,
Did your sister ever have a dolly or something? Something she carried with her to make her feel protected?
Just the dollhouse. But she doesn't like being told what to do. You have to be stern with her. Father
I
always
interject.
was.
I interject and I ask Thorn, that doll that you had in your hand when we met you on the street, is that in this room? Is it in the dollhouse?
it's with his dead body, remember?
Yeah.
Well, yes, but I remember I got possessed. I'm like,
Oh, we saw that when we walked in the room.
I didn't see that.
Thorn would point to his body on the floor.
Kent hops off the bed, grabs the doll, and hands it to Thorn. Goes, this is yours. Hold on to this. You've had it before. I'm sorry I gave you that book that I then took back and lost. When we both don't know how to read. But we will get your sister out of there. And she'll be back with you. But I need to know the monster that you speak of downstairs. Why? Why is it a monster? How is it a monster? And where are your parents, goddammit?
I cannot say. I do not have the answers you seek, but you must slay the monster in the basement. And please, help my sister. You must be stern with her. And at that, Thorn would slowly fade away.
Damn it, how did you hit pubescence so quick?
He's just
Who
that good.
deleted me?
I deleted you!
Who deleted me?
You've been revealed.
Okay.
So-
Wrong one.
Meanwhile, Kira's turning this room over.
Yeah, Kira,
What's
in
in here?
that room, you would see that it is a web-filled room with a slender bed, a nightstand, a rocking chair, an empty wardrobe, and a small iron stove.
Is there anything in the bedside table?
You would find... On 1 second.
I'm gonna slowly mosey.
Real quick.
That's
Did
Kira's
you
sitting
speak
on the floor.
Rose, not Kira?
I don't know. I have no idea who I spoke with.
What did they say to you?
Kira, you're gonna
They just
find
don't leave them
a
alone.
potion of minor healing in there.
Hell yeah.
Rose, are you in there?
You would see the same
I pop
look
out of the
in
room.
Kira's eyes that Kira saw, the defiant stare of the girl.
I pop out of the room to see Nithkira there. I'm like,
Rose, at the moment, I am your guardian, and you will listen to me.
and then meanwhile, I'm speaking to Nithkira, saying, I have no clue what just happened, but I'm pretty sure that little boy that we saw outside and in the room was part of me. Now he's gone, and I don't know what to do. But I do know that he said to save his sister.
Seems we've already failed on that front, or at least I have. So perhaps the other pious man will have better attempts than me.
Well, that makes two of us. So hopefully, Cyprian can do something since we are sitting here on the floor.
Yeah, she's sitting there on the floor. She has her head hung between her legs. She looks very defeated.
I'm so sorry.
I was standing on a bed, so you have no reason to quarrel. I was standing on a bed and then got possessed. However, we need to somehow find Rose, is what I was told.
Well, I do believe Cyprian over there is dealing with it.
Well, everything
Probably
that he has
better than
given
I
me
could have.
before, everything that he has given me before, I could not tell what it was, for I do not know how to read. But I think he is on the right track.
Rose, we are trying to help, and your actions are making that difficult. Thorn was willing to help, and you are older than him and more mature, so you should be also willing. But your actions are unbecoming.
My name is not Rose. It's Kira. And I push past him and go out and go into this room.
I'll grapple her.
Oh.
Awesome.
So that's a strength check or strength saving throw?
It's a save. He's
Just
making
do
the effort.
athletics. Yeah, just do athletics.
Okay. There she is.
Damn,
Oh.
24.
get wrecked.
Damn.
Rose, you shouldn't walk away from your guardian when they're speaking.
I think you are still stuck in the room after that.
Please cooperate.
You're,
Stop
I'm
resisting.
Rose.
We have to find the monster, and we need your help to find him.
Okay,
I'm a grown elf.
I
don't have a guardian. That's what she's mentioned.
oh, go ahead.
I don't have a guardian. I'm a grown elf.
Rose, I can see you're in there. And you're not an elf. Kira is a drow.
Cyprian, Thorn's words would
Yeah.
echo in your ear to be stern.
I thought I was being stern.
Perhaps you need to take a more aggressive approach?
What do you want me to do? We hit a child?
Kira's gonna try to get out of the grapple again.
Do I need to reroll, or can I just keep that 24 because I'm being stern?
We'll keep the 24 for now.
Okay.
But after
I'll
this,
hold
you
up my
might have-
holy symbol and let the light of Lathander burn into the corneas of Rose Kira.
Give me an intimidation check.
Rose, listen, or you will be grounded for an eternity.
Give me an intimidation check.
Alright. Oh no! It's a 9.
So at the site of your holy symbol,
Can my 8-foot height give me advantage on that?
I'm,
I feel like that's pretty intimidating to
I'm
a
gonna
child.
allow it.
Can I? Wait, hold on. I have something that may be helpful.
Uh-huh.
Give me 1 second. Can I please? Can I cast? I don't know if I can cast this as somebody else, but I have that thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy.
Yeah, that one. Can I cast that on somebody else or no?
Do you not have guidance?
Oh, I do have guidance. Yeah, I can do that.
Can you?
You're a cleric.
Yeah.
You have guidance.
Give me guidance, and then also cast thaumaturgy to act what I'm about to
Okay,
say.
cool. I got their cantrips. You just see very dejected Nathkira just flick her hands twice in Cyprian's general direction. One's guidance, one's thaumaturgy.
Rose, I will give you 3 seconds.
Oh no.
Yeah!
And I just start counting down. 1, 2.
Can you add that
And,
D4 to your roll?
Here's this. Oh god, it's so bad. Let me add the. God, it's so bad.
Add your guidance.
14
So,
intimidation.
With a 14, and you're counting down right before you get the 3. In fact, you even say 2 3/4. The young girl appears right next to you, outside of your companion's body. And she turns to you and says, "I'm sorry, we just don't like being left alone. We've been left before, we don't want to be left again.
I promise we are not leaving you.
If you promise to help us, we'll be good. We'll stay put."
You have my word.
Well, thank you. You are all very kind. I'm going to go find my brother now. And with that, the ghost child will disappear into the wall to go be back with her brother. And your companion looks no different. Maybe a little confused, but relatively unharmed.
What just
Are
happened?
you okay there?
I think so. I don't know what happened.
You were
At
possessed.
looking towards the room.
What,
I'll step
Cyprian?
out.
Where did you come from?
I said you were possessed.
Should we finish looking in all the rooms, or?
Do you know the passage downstairs? I just really hope it's dark down there. I don't even want to see my own shadow. I would really like to just press on.
We don't know where. We know where it is. We don't know how to get into it, but I do think we should finish making sure there's nothing that's gonna follow us down and surprise us from behind. So I would like to look into this room.
That room? Okay.
Is there a chance that the crag in the mirror, one of the crags in the mirror, could have made a difference?
So this room over here, you walk into it, you would see that it is also a spare bedroom. Not much in it. Rocking chair, a bed, a small stove, a small writing desk, an empty wardrobe, and a smiling doll in a lacy yellow dress sits in the northern window box, cobwebs draping it like a wedding veil.
Absolutely hate that.
Is there anything in the desk or the side table?
Looking in those, you see nothing. It appears that this room has been empty for a very, very long time.
Okay, I'm gonna leave that creepy little doll and I'm gonna exit the room. Nothing of note there. And then I want to check this room.
Okay. So, going into that room, first of all, congratulations. You've revealed the entire house. Second off, when you walk into the room, you see a dusty chamber packed with old furniture, all draped in dusty white sheets. Near an iron stove, underneath one of the sheets, is an unlocked wooden trunk. You can look in it if you would like.
Are there any traps on it?
Walk into the room.
Give me a perception check. So with a 10, you would realize you would notice that there are no traps.
So I'll open it.
Okay, as you open the chest, you would find the skeletal remains of the family's nursemaid, wrapped in a tattered bedsheet stained with dry blood.
Horrifying. Is there anything?
One of you give me a history check?
Yeah.
I'm terrified. I want to run away.
Let me see. Can I do that? I can give it a shot.
Yeah, go for it.
You're not much better.
So with the 12 or the 13 even, you would recognize, you would see that this unfortunate body looks oddly familiar to the specter you saw downstairs.
The nursemaid.
Mm-hmm. And one of you, who has the 15 passive perception?
I think it's
I have a 16 passive.
I have 15.
Okay,
I'm
so
running on gut feelings.
either
Sorry.
of you would notice that this body was stabbed to death by multiple knife wounds.
This house is filled with tragedies.
I'm terrified. I'm leaving the room.
Are there any? I mean, is there a murder weapon in this room? Is there anything else in this room of note?
The only other thing of note that you would see in this room is a small cracked open door in the northwest corner.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it's time we go down there.
Basement time.
So you're all
go
going
up
to the
go
basement?
down.
I think we should level up before we go to the basement.
So I was gonna
I
say,
agree.
if you guys are all ready to go to the basement, that's where we're gonna leave session 1. I think it's a good stopping point. You guys have done a lot. You've really had a pretty long adventure in the first 4 floors of this house. You've met some ghost children who have brought you to this place, whether purposefully or genuinely looking for help. That remains to be seen. You're in a strange land that you don't recognize. You were all just camping on the side of the road last night. You've now found yourself thrust into this horrific nightmare of a place. What will you find in the basement? Will it be equally horrifying as the rest of the house? Only time will tell on our next session. Thanks to everyone who stuck with us in the stream. I hope you've all had a good time. We've had a great time tonight. We will be back for another session as we continue this adventure. And yeah, we look forward to seeing you all next time. So thanks for stopping by.